gotta be. Hi. Good such evening, Tangon Banwa. Hello, Alt Rogue. Hot take, I guess. Saber looks good in Starville. Has that Wada Arco feel. Is that a hot take? Botvix has correctly joined the channel. You don't even do anything. Why are you still here? Can I just ban my own bot? Remove as moderator. Kill the bot. Put user in timeout. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, Saber looks really good. I don't think that's a hot take. I've seen universal praise for Saber so far. In fact, I've seen people point out that she kind of is the most expressive character. Like, she has the best expression in the whole game. Well, it's like, oh, they kind of have a point actually. Yeah, because you're right. She does actually look like a Wada Arco vibe, without necessarily being the same art style. Oh, so fuck Starville. They made their pity different, did they? What was that? Good, such pants pissing. Ton con poopy butts. To you too, Mako. Hi. Hello, Shuriken. Yay, Shadowverse. Hi, Infinite. Fiasco. Good evening, Mercy Arayan. I'm glad the banner is going to be around for a long time. Wait, what's the... I heard that I did hear that the Fate banner is going to be around for a while, but like... What's different about the pity, though? I guess we don't know how long, but... Anything is better than nothing. I'm assuming the same length as Aloy. I think Aloy was around for 2 years. Was she? I thought you only could redeem her within like a couple months. She came out on PS4 only at first. Then you can redeem her for like a couple patches or something. Was it 2 years? I know she was around for a while, but... Hello, Lauren. Such evening, Tonkon Banwa. I'm going to be leaving for San Diego tomorrow. Don't get stabbed. They have their own separate pity. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I have no pity built anyway. I'm not sure if I'm going to go out of my way to get the Saber because I'm not exactly fate-pilled. I've never really been much of a fan of the Saber faces, but the OG Saber kind of goes hard. And my friend who's a huge fate artist, he was explaining to me that like they actually like barely use OG Saber anymore. This collab story is being written by Natsu himself, and they're usually pretty careful about writing stuff for OG Saber because she has a quote-unquote complete story. So I didn't know that OG Saber was flat. Nobody told me this. I've only seen the fat hag sabers. She came out in 2021, but the recent post about her leaving was 2 years ago. Oh god. Because I know people went out of their way to avoid redeeming Aloy so that she wouldn't pollute their account. Okay, it was a full year, but still, that's longer than expected. So I haven't heard any complaints about Saber herself, like the portrayal of Saber. I see a lot of tourists that don't know anime at all be like, who's this man? This guy, the other guy, who's this other guy? He's so ugly. And I don't even remember his name, but I know who he is. I don't remember his name, but I know who he is. He's a 2-1 rush. He's a 2-1 rush author in Shadowverse. I know that guy. How did you not know Saber was a flatty? Because nobody draws her flat. I've seen more flat Rins than I do Sabers. Lancer. He does have a lance, doesn't he? He's the funny, wait, is he the unlimited big works guy? Or is that... I should do Fate sometime. He's Airbound Barrage! I thought that was Archer. Wait, is there... Which one's Archer? Which one's Lancer? I assume Archer's the one that archers. What is Fate even about? Given his Noble Phantasm Quantum makes total sense. I don't know what that is. Isn't Noble Phantasm that Yu-Gi-Oh archetype that makes the vanilla 2K water fishes? I know what Noble Phantasm is. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned, but we're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I chose to commit to playing the Shadowverse today, and I'm going to regret it. Because World Uprooted stink. Yesterday's stream, World Uprooted kind of stink. But I'm playing the one meta deck in the entire... I'm playing the one meta deck in the entire format that doesn't play Nam, so we'll see how that goes. Chat, I believe our streamer is a Taurus. Hey, at least I'm not like shitting on... Well, I shit on Fate sometimes. I'm not shitting on Fate the way that the Twitter... The way that the Twitter people are hating on Archer. The way that the Twitter people are hating on Lancer. I want to double check. I want to look at the promo cards real quick. I think you may be correct, but I bet he's gooned to tons of Fate. Mostly Prettier. And like a couple of the FGO characters, and that's about it. Am I thinking of the right guys? Whoomst. Oh, Lancer's the blue one. Lancer's the blue one with the lance. Okay. I see. Okay. That's the one that has the bow. He's the guy that says, I'm the bone of my sword. That's the guy that says the thing. I am a tourist. At least I don't claim to be a fan. I'm not a fake fan, at least. I know I don't know a damn thing about Fate. The only Fate that's important to me is Pretty, and that's it. Ilya collab and Starville win? Have Ilya hang out with Clara? Who's the green hair glasses from Code Geass? Are you talking about the stinky one? The stinky annoying one? I forgot her name. I don't remember. I don't remember any Code Geass names, to be honest. And that one I actually did watch. I did watch Code Geass, but I kind of forgot a lot of it. See, the benefit to me being stupid with a bad memory is that I can re-watch shows or games, and it'll be like a mostly fresh experience. Hello, dudes. Good evening. Shadowverse, my fave game. It is certainly a game. So, Modesty. World Uprooted was a format that made Modesty actually viable. Because you don't have to play any of the jobbers that shove artifacts in deck. This is when they finally started printing artifacts that get directly summoned onto the field or add to hand. And we also have the Excel 3 buffed Shion. I don't remember Shion being super abusable in this format. I guess if they do happen to leave a board up, then yeah, Shion is pretty annoying, but... This is also the expansion that introduced the iconic... The paradigm shifts with all the little guys. Paradigm shifts single-handedly made Modesty viable by finally giving her more names to work with. Because before, honestly, you could only get maybe like three games? More like 3 names in most games. Fate needs to go back to its roots. Wasn't a porn novel. I wouldn't go so far as to call it like a porn novel. There's like eroge scenes, but that's like most visual novels back then though. Like it's not focused on being porn, but like even a lot of like normal ass visual novels back then just happen to have H scenes. They try to pretend like they try to pretend like those H scenes never happened, but I've seen Reen's canonical asshole, I'm pretty sure. Shield to give you mana, you gotta hyuk me. We also have the main thing that this deck does in the late game is wait, Vertex Colony is in this format? Is this Colosseum? Oh, I thought we didn't have I'm stupid. Huh. I thought we just had Duplicator for late game and that's it. I completely forgot that Colosseum was before a thing, therefore a Colony gets mentioned. So Colony AoE to then do Modesty burn damage at the end of the turn. Just a reminder, this is the one, Modesty is a leader effect that at the end of your turn, deal damage to random enemy follower. If there's no enemy followers, hit face, X equals the number of different names. Is this when Rainbow Artifact, with all the different names started to become a thing, became a real deck? It was either Reen or Saber or both. I mean, both had H scenes, I'm pretty sure. You know who didn't have H scenes? Ilya, because they didn't give her a route! What a waste. That's why I never played the original Fate. I actually downloaded like the entire OG Fate Stay Night visual novel with the translation and everything. I had that in my hard drive for like 10 years and I never played it. I never opened it once. I just don't have the I have to be in a very, very specific state for me to sit through a full visual novel. I got like visual novel stories, but like in smaller bursts, like Blue Archive, for example. I like that game. That game's pretty good. Does it mean that the servants are actually just succubi? They do suck mana out of the user, which usually entails eating dicks, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that a bunch of those H scenes were quote-unquote mana transferring, right? Men's baby batter being the source of mana. It is a very powerful substance. Dragon. Do I just trade? Do I be a coward? Nah. Dude, I've already lost most of my motivation just seeing Dragon again. Even though that's to be expected, but... This format has Valdane and Roach in it. I don't think Roach is like super meta, but just the fact that it has Roach really grinds my gears. I guess I could Ivon Sting to get P-Shift. I guess I might as well just save it for next turn. Giant, to the rescue. Overdraw. It was with Shion because he wasn't a mage and didn't have enough mana. Also, summoners didn't need to have Hex to give mana to their servants. Oh, so it's just because Shion was built different. I see. Why is Saber and Ultra not summoned for Remembrance? Yeah, they could have had... Right, so they could have had Shion be the playable character and have him summon Saber, right? Am I getting that correct? Have Reen be playable character and have her summon out. But I guess the idea is that because Saber and Archer? Because they're summons in the Fate universe, they can feasibly be summoned in Starvale as like their own thing. I guess. Yeah, Archer, he's the one that archers, right?
Let me show you what
And Lancer's the one that lances.
It's the small things in life.
Do I trade this way to stay wide? Do they have good AoE in Dragon?
Get lost.
This is one name! We got one name! Oh. It's not AoE, but that is something. He's actually borderline saber, but for some reason he's an archer. They could have made Archer into another saber face. I know that when we say Lancer and Archer and stuff, they're like classes. I get that. I can gather that, but the Ilya's babysitter is Berserker, and
Big trouble now.
another dinosaur. It's so people can't counter you for knowing who your summon exactly is. I feel like I only ever learn about Fate through my chat or through my like Fate artist friend. Like I just always get spoon-fed Fate lore and then I immediately forget about all of it. Let's do another Ivan's thing. I thought this deck was supposed to have different names.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
So we can do... I guess I could excel just to get this out of my hand. And... fuck it, I guess I'll evolve. I'll use my last evolve. Why not? Why not?
Let me show you what all the buzz is about. Incomplete.
Stay wide? Is that a good idea? He doesn't have any more dinosaurs. He's got a Nam and Evo though. He hasn't used any Evos. You've only watched like 2 of the series. Most of my knowledge comes from my partner. My Fate friend, he even knows like a bunch of the spin-off lore too. Like, if eventually when I do get into Fate proper, like I'll watch the regular the OG animes. I guess I'll maybe even if I'm not a casual, I'll read the original VN. But I'm not fucking with any of the spin-offs, dude. I ain't doing those FGOs. I ain't fucking with any Grand Orders. That's the same thing. No Excedas. No Fate Strange. I have one name. Yeah, I can like augmentation, but then what? He's already burning for 5 already. Add Apocalypse is good because Femboy. Tonka, how do you feel about nursery rhymes? They're kind of annoying. Is nursery rhyme a VTuber? Isn't nursery rhymes like, you know, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? How I wonder what you are? I think I lose. I'm saving augmentation for next game. Nursery rhyme of the servant. Who? Wow, Taco, no Pythia? No, I said that Pythia is the only good... Oh, no, I would watch Pythia. Yeah. I would only see the main series and Pythia. Those are the only important ones.
beauty and mutually assured destruction.
How about Mahoyo Tsukihime? Those don't have fate in their name. Do those count? No, I don't wanna. I know Tsukihime. What the fuck is a Mahoyo? Mahoyoverse? Speaking of Hoyo! Fake Grand Order Wiki. I ain't touching that shit. That's like 8. 9. This deck sucks.
I will fight on.
Is this just like back in the day when I thought Modesty was ass when this deck first came out too. I needed Zif's guide as guidance to prove me wrong. I thought servants were historical figures. You mean they can be storybook concepts? That's history in a fashion. They're iconic in culture, which is a history, kind of.
Mercury, eternal Aegis.
I hope you're ready to.
Unlimited D-Shift might be more engaging than this Keck. I've fought D-Shift so much that, like, I don't even get mad about them anymore. I just feel indifferent toward them. Yeah, I think the reason why I hated playing Mossy back then is that it's very strict with the curve. Like, if you don't get all the cards exactly on curve, you're kind of fucked. Playing these shifts, I would never. Yo, Tonko, ever had that point where you reach a high enough MMR that matchmaking becomes miserable and you fucking hate your life and want to D-rank? No, because I get stuck at low rank and I still queue up against the highest ranks in the entire fucking game because nobody's fucking playing this game. Ew, it's a web P. Oh, don't be careful, that's gonna break your account, that's gonna break your PC. Yeah, I got names, I'm so good.
Fifth the landing.
Ratonka, what about Jack the Ripper? The white hair shorts, the white short hair fluffy lolly with giant huge ass. She's okay. She's fine. She's one of the good ones. The assassin or berserker one is multiple.
My will takes form.
I've seen prettier with different classes. And by different classes, I mean like the dog outfit and the
shutting down.
Tonko, what about Benny Anima? What about an Anima? Never tried one.
Why are you so afraid of needles anyway?
Reminds me when I played a dead mobile MOBA and keep getting matched with the #1 top ranked player. That's why you never go on unlimited ranked. Not just because unlimited sucks, but because the only people playing it at this point are the super duper sweaties. So you're gonna be queuing up against really, really high ranks all the time if you go there. And I can mostly clear. Do I do duplicator on turn 8 with augmentation or just run them down already? Where's my P shifts? I could magnet into a P shift generator actually. I probably should do that instead of doing these two maybe.
Giant to the rescue.
Guess it's my turn.
There we go.
Mutable silver.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about. Get lost.
Let me stick you one more time.
Verifying access.
You're playing wild in Hearthstone? That's even worse!
Dripping in steel.
You just sent a wall of text full of a bunch of names that I've never heard of!
That's enough from you.
What about Medicine? She's one of the good ones. But much like Jack the Ripper, she's stuck in like the spin-off zone, right? Dude, Artifact fucking sucks. Oh my god, maybe old me was right after all.
I will fight on.
Tonka, what about Hassan of Serenity? I don't watch Hassan, but his clips are very annoying. Archer's the first male Quantum. Yeah, he's the first dude Quantum of all time. How long do you think you'll be able to stream this? That depends. How long can we get away with talking about Fate? Me feet. It's like, how long before I just switch over to Master Duel instead?
Your future, our fate.
The matchup spreads very so wildly that I can't consistently climb. From my perspective, I would ask, why are you even playing Hearthstone? But, I mean, I've never actually played myself, so I can't knock it. I don't want to be the guy to all the time shit on Hearthstone just because it's the other game. I'll just sometimes shit on Hearthstone. I won't even respond to you, Rooney. Not much. I'm not much of a Rooney kind of guy. Bifurcating soon? I can do turn 5 Rebel bifurcating. Not bifurcating. I mean, yes, bifurcating. I want to do bifurcating, but I can do turn. I can do turn 5 Augmentation Rebel. Get 2 guys. That's it. Augmentation is really not abusable in this format. It's just there because it's good. I'm having trouble drawing the P-shift generators. Like, maybe I should be using Synth for P-shift instead. Or...
You watching?
Yeah, you like that? My wife. Oh, and Elias, that fucker's on hostage main. Who fucking who?
Hear the world's cry.
Is this how we get Master Duel stream? I was gonna do Master Duel tomorrow instead, but... I mean, this is... Spell Boost, which is not as common in Uprooted. I don't remember what they do besides... I guess it would just be cooled, huh? It's cool on Rooney. Ugh.
You cannot escape from me.
We're augmenting! We're doing it! That's it. That's all we need, I guess. Evo face? Do you want to evolve the face? Shadowverse evolve the face? I'm thinking we do turn 6 Radiant, turn 7 Enhanced Modesty, turn 7 Duplicator, summon nothing useful. That's 4 names right there. Also, like, Force of Habit, I just realized I don't have to actually read 6 names. There's no incentive to have to read 6 specifically. Just having a decent amount of names is good enough. Or I could just simply hard evolve right now. I like wasting evolves. That's my favorite pastime. I could trade 2 and send in Radiant from there. Or I could get burn damage right now.
Humility quells pride. Mortals shall learn.
It's also notable that we do have exactly 4 different names for Duplicator, which means we're gonna get a Rush, a Lord, a Draw, and a Nothing. Okay, it's fine, I guess. I'll have this be another P shift. Tonka, what if they turn your bifurcating into a Fate Servant? What if they turn my bifurcating into a Lancer? That's the blue one, yeah? Wait, they do have Banish? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know that. So what's my plan for when they do summon Kuon? Just survive long enough to get to Vertex? Oh, he's scared. Wait. Is that just lethal right there? That's convenient. Artifact's so good.
The world is crying.
They announced Honkai Pokemon. I'm not really a Pokemon kind of guy anymore. I don't get excited when I see funny critters anymore. But since it seems like it's gonna be a funny crossover across multiple horror games, I'll care if they put Hu Tao and Sparkle in the same game. Artifact's so good, always has been. Twin Blade who? I don't remember seeing much Twin Blade in rotation during this time. I don't even remember him in Unlimited.
Mercury, eternal Aegis.
Back when you played either Storm Room or the Shifts. Dimension Shift. So it's Honkai version of Pokemon Master Sex, probably? They put Blade in the trailer, like literally who? They put Kiana, one of Hoyo's most iconic characters, the main character of their most important game. Or rather, you know, the game they actually give a shit about, Honkai Impact. They put their main girl, Kiana, next to fucking Blade. Literally who?
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Maybe someday Blade will reach 300k damage? They can do anything except reach the unreachable side. That unreachable side being 300k. C6, by the way. Yeah, I gotta go for the Anno. Because Iron's thing is gonna make a Ancient at some point. With Iron Sting, because Iron Sting is gonna be a whole lot of stats with Evo, it can be stressful against the Machina player, so they can't just simply afford to do a, you know, turn 5 invoke pass.
It's the small things in life.
So we can do Iron Sting, Augmentation, Iron Sting, Anno. Crazy. Actually, I could do Rebel instead. Get the Mystic. I probably do need the Mystic more. What? Oh yeah, they do play Synth in the good build. That's right. I lose now.
Big trouble now.
What?
You cannot escape this.
My will takes form.
See, that's why I had so much trouble with Belphegor last night, is because I didn't have the most important Machina card since. Why am I checking the Excel? The Excel never does anything. I guess I'll use it just to burn slightly less cards.
Get lost.
Now this is really not any pressure for the artifact player though. He just has to trade the bifurcating and then he's fine. But if he has another synth clogging up his hand, he's fucked! Cause he's gonna have to RNG. Oh.
Unify nature and machine.
I guess he's trying to do a aerial craft instead. One aerial craft if he even draws into it. I want to evolve again. Can I afford to evolve again?
Will not surrender.
Got the most important card. We win.
Mutable silver.
I can use armor to give my ward.
Films.
Oh yeah, Vertex Colony, you were a thing. That's right. Always good luck though, that's how you know we won. We're gonna out Machina the Machina player. Oh, that does survive the trade. Why Blade? Blade technically, like, he technically is a notable character in Star Rail, but like, nobody really cares about Blade anymore except for the simps. And all those simps moved on to other characters like Aventurine. And all the Aventurine simps moved on to Anaxa.
Melt all evil.
Mortals shall learn to be content.
Dude, I almost pulled for Blade in his first rerun banner.
The answer lies within.
Because I did like Blade design. I did like Blade's design. And I thought he would be cool to have as a sub DPS as an option. Thank God I changed my mind. Should have been March of the Trailblazer. I think it was useful to have a nobody like Blade to show that it's not just main characters. To show that you could expect to see literal who's like Blade. I pulled him on his first run. Don't worry, I still have a pick to count myself. I fucking see Tooth Silverwolf. I see Tooth Silverwolf. Oh man! Unconditional plus 20% effect hit rate, that's crazy! It's gonna make her so consistent! I do get a Ancient, right? Oh, I'm only on 3? I'm only on 3? That's kind of stinky. But at least I can get the pieces going at least. Tonka, watch out! He's gonna go the as buff board! Oh, I do have Mousy active. I'm stupid. I immediately forgot that I already played Mousy the last turn. What's your battle, bro? You play Punishment Grey Raven? No, I don't play good gacha games. The only good gacha game I play is Blue Archive. I've been hearing a lot about PGR, and I'm not sure if that's just hype because of the Devil May Cry collab. We do have enough men for Vertex. Oh, Vertex is one off. That sucks. I might still have to do Vertex though. Because duplicated some of the couple guys won't be enough anyway. Or... Takawata is gonna turn his deck into a Dust and Disdain deck. I want to do the breeding with Silver Wolf. Same. She's okay. I miss her. She's gonna get buff. I know the buff is gonna be dog shit. Oh, he did the meme! Ah, he did the funny. Unlucky.
My silver blade cleaves only evil.
Actually, how much fusion material was that? Because, like, I think if he summoned one more guy, he would have been fine. Like, technically, I think the odds were technically in his favor because he had about, like, 8 cards left in deck. Did it make her consistent, though? I don't fucking know. I never noticed. I just had her at E2 for the flex. And I was gonna push her to E6 eventually.
This one's for my family.
Back in the day when I had hope for Starvale. At the very least, like, as much of a Hoyo cocksucker I've been my whole life, at least I still don't own any C6 characters, any limited C6 characters on any game. I've never been that far gone, at least. I take solace in the fact that I'm a dick sucker, but I only suck like a couple dicks. C6 R1 Farina free to play. It's because you barely play the characters, so you were able to do. You waited like 2 years saving up to finally get like your C6 Farina. You guys pull for copies? I think my highest limited character is like C3 Zhongli. Ah, dude, at C2, his meteor gives him shield too, man. It's so good. At least Zhongli is a character that is still technically good. Like he's still real good. He's fine. Honestly, copying this Technomancer is not that useful. Nah, I'll just say him for something else. Rookie numbers. Mine is C1 Zeal. I'm sorry for you. Don't know how that happened. There's actually a whole lot of characters in Genshin where I completely forgot. I had no idea I had these constellations. I have C2 Kazuha. I knew I had C1. I have C2. I don't even know what C2 does. I think I'm actually gonna have this make a P shift. Make AP. And we're gonna have Techno copy the rush. I guess. It'll be Shadowverse only when Roads Beyond comes out. No, watch it suck ass and I go back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I go back to mainly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Machina mentioned.
From tepid squall to raging tempest.
I know I have C2 Kazuha. I have C1 Farina. Apparently I have C1 Yuda. Cause I pulled Yuda just because, and then I kept pulling just because, and I got C1 within like 2 rolls. I'm one of the only people on the planet, one of like maybe 3 people in the entire world that has C1 Yuda, that has Yuda at all. Was Spinach shown in Roads Beyond yet? Nope, not yet. They haven't shown any artifact cards or artifact related cards at all yet.
Guess it's my turn to do field work. Let me show you what all the buzz.
Hey, look, another Techno.
It's the small things in life.
Dude, next turn's gonna go so hard. We do Gunsmith, Strike, Ancient. Wow, crazy. I wouldn't be necessarily surprised if we just don't see artifact at all in the first set. I don't know if we have any idea how big the base set's gonna be.
Not too shabby.
It might not have to be as big as the base set for Shadowverse 1, just because the next expansion comes out relatively soon anyway. Oh yeah, I'm lacking in board space right now. That's a little annoying.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I guess that's fine.
Gotcha.
I didn't mean to play enhance. I forgot that was a thing. I'm assuming one archetype per class. No, I think it will be two. Contrary to me not believing in the artifact for now, I think it will be two because like the archetype we've seen in Abysscraft was, you know, Necro with Cerberus, right? But we do have Gravy. Our Gravy is in set 1 as well too, so I think it will be two archetypes. I think there will be a Bloodcraft themed archetype in set 1, and there probably will be artifacts. There's probably going to be artifact. OMG, Magna, hi. Magna 2 clear as well. Names wise, we got 1, 2, 3. Our duplicator is still kind of mid, so I guess now I can play this fucker.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
As well as AP shifts.
Giant, to the rescue!
Damage good. Now this is discard. I feel like I'm not nearly as concerned about discard. Well, it should be both, right? Oh!
He's feeling hungry!
It's Zeus?
Gotta clean up my shop.
Huh.
You cannot escape from me. Artifacts. They speak.
Oh, we are playing artifacts today. Now this is artifact.
You cannot escape from me.
Actually, that's Ether already. Shion mentioned.
The quickest silver.
There's no one else
I didn't even have to worry about board, huh? Double augmentation happens so rarely. Especially since, like, you know, augmentation is dead in UL. So I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot how much of a power trip it is. I hate Soul Take and Unlimited. I just hate Unlimited in general. I don't even try to make content for Unlimited anymore. Probably Rezo? I mean, it's not impossible, but I guess Rezo could be like, maybe not like strictly a Rezo as in, you know, Magna style Rezo was a huge payoff, but I can see there being a mid-range generic-ish archetype using Rezo. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think augmentation is good early game. Soul Taker's bullshit. Is there still are people still jamming the last neutral? The very, very last neutral legendary from the final expansion mini? What's it called? Despair, sadness. Those are the things that makes me feel. Yeah, there's Despair, yeah. Are people still doing Despair OTKs?
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
I love Iron Sting. Artisan? No. Do we have another? I feel like we have a third. Do we have a third Machina?
このきらめき見て。
Vertex is pretty fucking late, but I have to play it because I need the names. Oh, those are names.
Will not surrender.
Although not playing Vertex sooner than later might that might backfire on me. Doog!
決着をつける。
Good boy, good boy. Dude, they should throw in a curveball for set 1. They should give us like fucking like Natura in set 1. That'd be a fucking nightmare, but it'd be funny. I guess I do just do Ivan Sting. It's kind of tough though. That isn't even a new name. No, I think I do have to play Colony first.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
You know what sucks ass? I think I have to play Augmentation just to make space in hand. That's so embarrassing though. Then again, what's the worst thing I could burn? Because I got enough to work with. Like, maybe I burn Duplicator, that kind of suck. But next time I can do Ivan Sting with Guard Golem. So this is Lastwood Shadow. That's my favorite. It's just Thoth Shadow, which is slightly less obnoxious compared to other Last Words builds. I like Lubel. I like Lube. Lube is alright. Yesterday we saw a Hades Shadow, and I didn't even know that was a thing during this time. But I was looking at the in-game tournament winning deck list that it has, and there was a Hades list in there too, so I guess it's been around. I guess it has been around for a while. Cook! I like Evo Cook a lot. I like it when Confection evolves. I like her Fang. I like her Twin Tails a lot.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
So I can play a guard with which to guard.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
Get Rush. Get this. Well, we get Strike Form at the end of turn.
It was nearly done.
Our hand is still full. What did we overdraw last turn? Since I can play Modesty in hand 7, reduce cost by 1. Hello, modest streamer. Hello, Saturn. It is me, the most modest streamer of all time. Turn 8, we can Augmentation.
Join us.
Oh, it is Hades. Okay, well he's not gonna invoke for a while at least. And by a while, I mean he won't invoke till next turn.
Mortals shall learn to be content.
I feel like I've been seeing a lot more Hades just in general. In throwback specifically. Because Coliseum, there were a bunch of Hades players too. There's a lot more Hades sympathizers.
I feed on your hatred.
Probably the best shadow deck right now. I can see that. I think Hades has better options compared to the other shadow decks. Dog of the dog. Ginsetsu! That's annoying. Invoke does get mentioned next turn. Oh man, Magna doesn't clear, what a shame.
You cannot escape from me.
We have Techno to copy a rush. We can play Iron Sting.
Show you what all the buzz is about. It's the small things in life.
We can play AP Shift, I think. A shame this form of artifact doesn't have a way to pop my own guys to proc P Shift.
The answer lies within.
Oh man, I should use Excel to make space in hand. What a shame.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
And then Colony is super lethal, right? Because you don't OTK. You don't OTK me from here, right? No grab, I know Hades by 6. Unlucky. He was too busy pretending to be Natura for a while. Dogs. He was too busy playing dogs. 3 Hades. He does not have 3 Hades. He's bad. Oh, that's another thing. He didn't get core either. Not enough shadows. What if he did Hades body? Because Hades body gives shadows, yeah. It's last words though.
Mother, father, please.
Hey, that's cheating! Wait, maybe I do lose because I forgot that they got damage shield. It's only 5 though. There it is! It's got so many shadows now. No, yeah, Vertex still kills. And also we have last words over here too. Wow.
It was nearly done.
You can't get 3 shadows out and have the shadows, right? Hades, Skadies, Hades. If they had 30 at the start of the turn, they can. Yeah, because Hades' body gives shadows, but also Hades' body is still more expensive, obviously. And he has to have a way to like kill his own Hades as well, too. Hades, legendary skeleton, Hades. No, yeah, Hades is way better than I expected. I always get jump scared by Hades because he was surprisingly decent in Coliseum format too.
Oh yeah, I smell trouble.
Hades is just that one kid that like everybody ignored, but like this is a 10-year high school reunion and now he's a CEO. I don't think I need Rebel because I'm maybe just gonna do Golem on 4. Cool, Rebel high. Do you know Saber is her own banner? Apparently, so I don't know if it's like confirmed. But people are saying that Saber is her own banner with separate pity. But supposedly her own banner will last longer though. Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure the correct play was supposed to be generate P-shift. But how could I resist? It's Valdane again. It does seem like most decks in this format just make me groan very loudly. Very audibly with much frustration. If only I was permitted to not use Enhance 4 to play both golems on turn 4, but it's designed that way on purpose. Rhoda! Bane! I mean, I'm committed. My favorite. Is this that unlimited Rhoda meme deck? I would never play unlimited. But, like, they don't play Rhoda in Natura Dragon, do they? Yeah, you want to have some Machinas, but you only really need... Like... Wait. Actually? Machina aggro is a thing. Because what's his face? The older 2-drop Machina Dragon is fine? I don't know if he's buffed in this format though. Gaining unlimited? The fuck do you mean they gain unlimited Rhodas? Who does that? I think we just get 2 separate names. Do we even need P-Shift at this point? I love P-Shift. Always get P-Shift. No, I don't want to get clogged with Electro in hand the entire game again.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
My will takes form.
Because Valdane does need multiple, they do need some Machinas for Nam, but they don't bother with Rhoda and shit. Oh no. So when am I gonna play these guys? Turn 6, enhance 4-1, and play the other one? I also gotta make Ancient, and I gotta make Analyzing at some point with Gunsmith as well too. The inconvenience of playing Artifacts is that it's just... You don't got a whole lot of time to play all the different names. So you must choose wisely. But Baron was the OG Machina. I know Baron aggro was pretty funny and unlimited for a while. It is Valdane! I lose!
Escape the shadow.
They play Rhoda?
I do struggle to restrain myself. Shabby. Does it gnaw at your flesh?
Ow. At least his hand is low, so when he does play... Whenever he does get around to playing... Actually, I can do this.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
Whenever he does get around to playing Nam, you won't have that much fodder with it. Play one Rodan Valdane? Why? Is it because she's hot? She's just hot Machina fodder? I can respect that. Hey, we don't have to wait so long to play Rolla in Shadowverse Evolve! Because they're speeding up the release schedule! It's gonna come out in... I think... September? November? She has external booba support. They are very large. Do you think they're metal? Actually, is Rhoda even like robot herself? Or is it just the robot dragon? I just assume that she's android herself because her chest is very firm. Tonka, I want to die. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Already have problems just getting cards. Bro, set 9 is already tough as is. All they did, they only added like, what, like 6 more additional legendaries in set 9. And it's already fucked. P-shift can get mentioned.
You don't deserve mercy.
I probably should do P-shift for... Am I a pussy? I don't think I need Drain because he has so little trees anyway, right? If I Evo and do Drain against Changewing, you might have trouble clearing the Drain behind the ward, maybe. Nah, I'm not a pussy. I'm not scared.
Oh, she's up you. You watching?
What are they gonna do? Changewing heal? I think only her dragon's a robot. Yeah, now I think about it, I don't think I remember seeing any like robot parts on Rhoda herself. Just her artificially inflated tits and that's it. Actually, if he doesn't play any other follower, he's super fucked. He's so fucked. Well, I don't think he's dead though, but he is dead though. You're so fucked. You're so fucked. Oh my god though, it's the one, the only, the real such patank. Oh. Hello, Bidif. I still haven't finished the Immortal Gundam. I was up till 5 AM last night, like, doing some finishing touches, like painting, while playing the Octopath. Why 5 AM? I don't know. And I didn't even finish it. So good, this game.
My will takes form.
Mortals shall learn.
I think at this point, I just stay up till 5 on all of my days off, just for the love of the game. You get a good amount of sleep. I did technically sleep for like 7 hours, but like, I feel fucked though. I did get out of bed at noon, so I technically slept enough, but I don't feel great. It's because I was finishing up one of the main story arcs in the funny Octopath gacha game. I had to spend like a fucking week leveling up my guys to 65, and I was finally like high enough to finish the arc. It was okay. It was fine. Lube.
To me, fool.
I have this leader now. I have Excelsa now. I'm not using her. I'm never gonna use her, but I have her now.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. I've only seen Artisan maybe twice in my entire life with this deck. Are you talking about Kotk? Yeah, I finally reinstalled it. I played it for a bit at launch, but I didn't have time or phone space to really play that much of it. I finally reinstalled it, realized that they deleted my fucking account because they switched publishers or something. Which wasn't a big deal, I didn't get that far into the game anyway. And I just finished the Master of All story. It was very long. After he goes to the Master Grade Nor, I'm not even shocked to see you finish another Gunpla. Dude, it's just a pain in the ass building old Master Grade. Like, because the Nor is like a 2004 kit or some shit like that, right? I can finish it, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. My favorite.
You watching?
Shutting down.
But yeah, with me being a huge fucking Octopath Traveler shill, I kind of surprised myself by the fact that I never actually played the gacha game much. I've been listening to the OST for the gacha game for years, and I've kind of been spoiled about a lot of stuff just simply from the OST. Is this an augmentation turn? I can get 2 draws, wow.
Guess it's my turn to do field work. You cannot escape from me.
I cannot get 2 draws, I only get 1. Wow.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
That's crazy.
It's the small things in life. Get lost. Verifying access.
I think I gotta kill the bats. The kill the guys that came from the bat. Keep their board presence though. I should just say the augmentation. The duplicator.
Verifying access. Trouble now.
Also Saber, my good. Finally have some motivation to play the goddamn game. We were talking about Saber earlier.
Emergency.
Chat was telling me about Fate Lore again.
Shutting down.
Is Octopath doing well? No, but it's surviving because they changed the publisher? They changed the publisher to NetEase or some shit like that, so not great, but the game is not end of service at least, not yet. Although ever since NetEase took over though, the translation for the new content has gone to shit. I've only played part of the new content because like they're doing Octopath 2 content now in the new in the sequels world now, but it's all machine translated. It's pretty fucking embarrassing. Do another Ivan sting. I guess. And then do Artisan.
Field work. Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
I doubt Octopath is making much money, but
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I don't think they're expecting to make much money anyway.
Get lost.
Like, the game goes out of its way to make sure that you... like, it says... Every time you log into the game, it's like... It's a single-player RPG story. Take your time. They go out of their way to make you feel like no pressure to FOMO to buy banners or anything. The only nasty thing they do is that for some of the dailies, you gotta sit through ads and that's it. The ads are really bad, but it's fine, I guess. So from one bad publisher to another one, yep.
Mortals shall learn to be
But at least the core gameplay is unaffected.
The answer lies within.
Verifying access.
I'm not even sure what's really happening in the new content anyway, because like they kind of told a complete story already. It's kind of like how this is Tonko's excuse to bring up Blue Archive. It's kind of like how Blue Archive had its huge climactic story with Volume F, which covered basically everything, almost everything you could have asked for. And it didn't really feel. It's like, what do you even do from here? Where do you even go from here? They told a complete story, and they're trying to do a new story, but unlike Blue Archive, with the ongoing story that they do have, new story is kind of whatever. Like, who cares? Who gives a shit? I give a shit because I like Octopath, but it's whatever. It's fine. I only have one rush. Very cool. I can trade in 2 drains. It's kind of sad though. Magna Giant for 3. Modesty for 3 to clear. can't be tried now situation where the developers just put all their money into their new game and could go bankrupt. That's the Danganronpa devs one, yeah. The last Defense Academy kinda good. My friend was talking about this. He was like, Tonko, you are going to play this game, right?
Why are you
Tonko, you only played Danganronpa 1, but you're going to play this game because if you don't, if this game fails, they fucking die. So you gotta play this game, Tonko. But like, Danganronpa was alright. It was fine, but like, I've never felt motivated to play more. Maybe this is like a pet peeve kind of thing for me, but like, I really don't like the Danganronpa art style. Or just the vibe of it. And I'm not sure if that's because of Danganronpa specifically, or if that's because of its, you know, fan base kind of thing. I'm not sure if this is a case where I just get annoyed by some fans, which makes me less interested in the thing. I don't know, it's just me being contrarian here, but... Tonko, when are you playing Relink, Tonko? You said you stream Relink. You waited 10 years for Relink, Tonko. I'll do Relink after I do the Shadowverse story. You got ruined my Tumblr. Pretty much, yeah. Not gonna lie, it doesn't work sometimes. Like, some of the last line characters look like ass. I did enjoy Danganronpa when I was playing it. Like, when I think about Danganronpa, I get kind of annoyed. But the actual game itself was good. I like Chidori. Was that her name? I like Chidori because reasons. Have we reached the part of the stream where chat tries to show you Arknights? Apparently Arknights has a straight up mecha character now that just came out recently. You know what? Win Arknights, Tonko. What? Win? Never? After the reading stream. That's a lot of funny 2-drops in hand. I finally got Artisan after all these years. Does this Haven have banishes though? It's gonna be a lot now, right? I would love to show you more Arknights, but holy shit, I'm losing my mind at it's 5:15 in 4. What is that, some kind of secret code? Are you summoning a virus onto my stream? What the fuck is Plucky doing here? Yeah, I guess it is. It mentions Machina. What do you mean? Minus 50% command XP and ingot gain. Yeah, that sounds bad. You should quit.
The congregation, they call for me.
Kawi, do you have clue too? I've got a clue for you. You should play Blue Archive instead. Iron Sting? Pardon me. My intrusive thoughts wants me to do Evo face with Amith buff, but nah. Just sting her. Did you see the new Sechi animation? I have not. I'm not sure if I've actually seen much Sechi in the past couple months, maybe? I haven't seen Sechi invade my feed yet, at least. So when you drop it on it, bro? Oh, you scared of my board? Gonna Evo trade a Bane? And so we got Bird to give Rush. Donker, can you tell me what you understand from Fate lore from your perspective? Servants sucking cock is crucial for mana transferring. That's what I know. Servants eating ass is canon. Just rebel android? Evil face, evil face? He understood. I understood the assignment.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Wait, they ate some ass too? I don't know. Is there an ass eating scene in Stay Night? I feel like there was. I never read the thing, but I saw some of the CGs back in the day. Actually, wait. Fate Stay Night got re-released recently, right? With like full voice acting and stuff. How much shit did they take out? Is there the ass eating scene? Green ate Saber's pussy. I was close. That's a lot of... Ooh. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Stop that. Oh dear. Oh shit. Oh no. You can do that? Now what? I can Evo trade a Bane, but I still can't kill anything else. I can kill like 2 guys and that's it.
I will fight on.
Not even at home and an abandoned church of all places. Where else would you eat pussy? Man, Amaranth theme always makes me want to play 14 again. Never touched the stuff. I only have this song in the playlist because I like the guy. I like the artist that made this cover. The only thing I know about Final Fantasy 14 is that I watched a video essay from a VTuber bitching about 14. I watched a 2-hour video of a succubus whore talking shit about 14. I didn't retain any of it. I liked the video because she was hot. And it was actually a good video. Lucy Pyre was the VTuber.
Magna Giant to the rescue.
I almost hopped on 14 free trial. Not even to play the damn game. I almost started 14 just so I can play the mahjong. I have my priorities. 14 had some great drama. It has. It was very entertaining. I can't remember any of it off the top of my head, but the video was entertaining. And Lucy Pyre has bobs. Brother, just play Mahjong Soul. I'm too far behind on Mahjong Soul. I don't have any new characters. I'm behind on the Mahjong Soul meta. By now, everyone's shitting on Dawn Trail. Speaking of getting shit on, it's Roach. Cool, my favorite. How do we do the Roach? Try to go wide. They might not be able to kill Iron Sting.
Guess it's my turn to do field work. Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
I have a spark, but still haven't found someone to spend it on. Just wait for more collabs, I guess. Right now, or at least soon, they're doing a collab with... I don't know who they're doing a collab with. Hold on, I'm checking.
Here. I'm the grown-up here. Heat up.
Oh, they're doing a regular ass Fate collab. They're doing a Heaven's Field collab. Am I crazy? Is Fate doing too many collabs? No, that's just Fate in general. That's just how Fate always has been. I think we lose. He's got 2 loaches mentioned. I think we lose. I'll do a little soft baby bestowal.
You cannot escape from me. All magic guns can be kind
Just play 2 guys and synth into a P shift. Just a couple guys. I highly doubt we're gonna have a chance to resolve these P shifts though.
This is tough. This is tough.
The first and last time I played Fate was the first and last time I played Mahjong Soul was a Fate collab. I spent a lot of money for the Prettier collab. Reminder, I've never watched Prettier or Fate in general. But me see Prettier, me pull.
You're finished.
Gotta clean up my shop.
I'm the grown-up here.
Can't choose between Saber and Rain, just flip a coin. Let's see. So I'm falling behind in chat. I'm not touching JP Uno. They should make a JP Uno gacha game. I think we lose. I don't know. Do they have an easy out against barrier? If I did do barrier, that'd be the only thing I'm saying right now, which is sneaky and stupid. It's not really useful making more like P shifts right now either. I can make bifurcating. And then what? I think I maybe do have to do barrier evo and like copy barrier. Because I can't like aggro him down. I can't pressure him. This is tough. Only kids would choose. True men take both. Yeah, just get a second spark, bro. Oh no! He has multiple roaches! He's so good!
Trespassers are more than welcome.
Are you gonna save it? You scared? Damn. He's good. But surely he can't handle another ward.
You cannot escape from me. Gotcha.
Squee. I think I should have done double augmentation actually. Now what? Because surely he has a dig for the third roach at this point, right? Oh my goodness. Do I just keep making wards? It's just that easy. Magna Giant, very OP. Sadly, I can't drain into anything, but I guess it's fine.
You don't find gizmos like this
Unlimited
every
barrier
millennium.
works.
Gizmos like this every millennium.
It's just that easy. And he doesn't have enough resources to do like an Arya Whirlwind AoE either. What? Who? Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
No, I lost.
Cool. Which is not so bad, chat. There's nothing to worry about. Maybe he would have had a chance if he had kept the last roach for another turn, for a later turn instead. Can you swipe for me real quick, Uru? What toilet paper you got to swipe with? One more win and you'll have more points than me. It's tough climbing this format, man. Oh my goodness. But we finally have the god combo, chat. We finally have the best curve. Sint, artisan, bifurcating. Turn 1, plight! Oh, dude, then we can Technomancer, bifurcating, and augmentation with bifurcating him on.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Anyway, going back to Fate, because I guess this is just a Fate stream. We just keep talking about Fate the entire time. I've never actually read any core Fate material. Wait, no, that's not true. I've read the main series Prilia books. I haven't watched the spin-off show yet though. I've read the main Ilya books. Calais Liner? No. The I don't remember the code off the top of my head. Even with a mid-range sword, a tier 2 deck, this one is rough. Mid-range sword is tier 2. Mid-range sword sounds like it'd be a bit too mid right now. I think I Evo face.
My will takes form.
Do I focus or just copy? I think I just copy bifurcating. I love bifurcating.
It's the small things in life.
Watch this.
His hand is really low too, so I don't think there's really... I could at least done a focus for one. I don't think there's really much he can work with here.
Oh no, I'm over budget.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Here I go.
Look upon me.
Like I saw that I've seen that that Fate Watch Order charts. So I've read all the main series like Prisma Ilias. I haven't gone to the spin-off Prisma Ilias. And then there's the side stories which were I believe it was Fate Stay Night. Fate, like those are the side stories, right? Hot take, Fate has an over animation problem. UFO table in general has an over animation problem. I don't know if it's really that much of a problem. It's not that big of a deal. But sometimes with Demon Slayer, it gets pretty fucking annoying. Sometimes they try way too hard to flex. Sometimes UFO table tries real hard to show off. I don't mind over animation. Over animation is kind of a tricky term. Because a lot of quote unquote over animation isn't like... A lot of times it's really not that big of a deal. It's just kind of a little bit annoying. If I do augmentation, bifurcating, that would cover too. Then I can play this guy.
You cannot escape from me.
All magic guns can be kind of
If I had a little bit more time with an Evo trade.
The small
I don't really feel like it. Like, there's that one tweet that people have been talking about of that One Piece scene that the guy described as over animated.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
I don't even watch One Piece, but they go hard. A lot of the One Piece action scenes are fine. Ow. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I can drain soon at least. Let me do an Evo trade. Actually, no, I think I should do Evo trade a paradigm shift actually. If I'm gonna evolve, I should get a drain out of it. Demon Slayer CGI is too much. It gets annoying. Yeah, dude, whenever they do those sweeping shots with like a billion spinning cameras, or 3D cameras of the demon domain, the Infinity Castle. Pretty much every Infinity Castle scene pisses me off. But like the One Piece scene, the animation, like as in the quality of the animation, the drawings or whatever, it is nice. But I think the storyboarding is shit. The flow of the action in a lot of those One Piece scenes is kind of like all over the place. A lot of it is very disorientating and fucking annoying. Yeah, that's the way I'm gonna describe scenes now. Anytime I think something is, anytime I don't like a thing, I'm not even gonna try to engage in discussing what makes it bad. I'm just gonna call it fucking annoying now. But you know what the most annoying part? I'm glad that people are finally talking about this. But the one thing that's always pissed me off about the One Piece, at least recent One Piece scenes, it's the sound effects, dude. The sound design is such fucking ass. This sound, like, not just like in that One Piece scene people are talking about, they repeat the same laser sword noise 20 times in a row. 21 times in a row. They don't even change the pitch, speed, or anything. If I'm not mistaken, the sound team was getting fired. No, when the animators called for the team to get fired. Like it's an animator was criticizing the sound department. It's not that they are getting fired, it's that they should get fired, which they should. I guess I could Evo. I still have a hard Evo. And this has been a problem of One Piece for a while, where they use really, really old sound effects from the 90s. Like, they still use old-ass Dragon Ball Z 90s sound effects. And that's not even that bad. Cause it's not just that the sound effects are old, because you can still make good use of old sound effects. It's just that the way they use the sound effects is so fucking lazy. Some people criticize the One Piece episodes for the cartoony sound effects, but it's like, that's Gear 5. That's not the problem. That's okay, I guess. It fits the theme. But everything, it's not just the Gear 5 sound effects. Everything sounds like ass.
Quake before the inferno. Giant to the rescue.
And you can't fucking argue with a One Piece fan about this shit. You can't criticize anything about One Piece with One Piece fans because they're too busy calling peak, oh, the goat, the level foreshadowing. Anytime you try to criticize One Piece with these guys, they call you stupid and be like, oh, why don't you just let people enjoy it?
Born of the sea, return to the sea.
Genesis. Is Vertex at 6? 5? Which chapter of the Santa Dojins is your favorite? Santa? You read the Santa Dojin?
My silver
Santa
blade.
Claus? Or Santa the artist? I don't remember the artist's name off the top of my head. Is Prisma Ilia worth watching? Our Fate says it's got very cool fights. The studio likes to flex their budget in season 2. Decently quick watch. I like the scene from Prisma Ilia where the tan one makes out with the other one. I know that Prilia isn't all fan service. It's got like an actual story. It's got actual fights. But that's the most important part. Okay, I didn't know the artist was named Santa, but I probably would recognize it if I see it. I like the one that has the most Kuro scenes.
Eternal Aegis. Wonder at will. Anything goes under my flag.
Also, its format's trash. It's pretty bad, yeah. It's pretty dire. Oh, hey, a sword player. Let's beat them with hammers. For the Prilia Dojins, I almost want to open up on a different tab to like check. I don't know if I want to go on E-hentai like X. I don't know if I want to go on X on Sad Panda while I'm fucking streaming. Who? 11? One Piece fans are fucking annoying, but not as bad as Hoyo shows. Yeah, these with One Piece fans, they're really annoying. They're very childish, and you can't reason with them. But at least they mostly stay in their own lane. Usually, One Piece fans only really get annoying if you talk shit about One Piece. But like, they don't go out of their way to attack everything else the way that Hoyo fans do. As far as I can tell. It's the base deck! I'm gonna lose to the base deck. I think I should do Android into strike form next turn. Kage! Yeah, get the P-shift sooner than later. Get the strike form out of the way. And most importantly, I can get Electo next turn. With the Gelt, that means he's got a Media, right? One Piece card game players are kind of stinky though. One Piece card game players are kind of stinky because they're mostly Yu-Gi-Oh players. They're mostly transferred Yu-Gi-Oh players, which is why they're stinky.
Support the vanguard. Carry on.
I feel like I'm being a bit too harsh on multiple different fan bases.
What? Impossible.
Like the whole past half hour has been me just shitting on different fan bases. Wait, I can't kill Ame? Am I bad? Wait, I just lose. Huh. Weird.
Will not surrender.
My will.
So anyway, I don't think One Piece fans and One Piece players deserve rights.
That didn't go well.
This is the hybrid version. I guess it's swordcraft, so you can afford to mix and match. Evo is generic enough they can throw in Levin in there too. I guess it's fine.
I honor that form.
Low-key wish One Piece TCG was never existed. Okay, jokes aside.
There's no time for you slugs.
Like, I do respect One Piece TCG as a game. Gameplay-wise, it's effectively, from what I understand, gameplay-wise, One Piece TCG is pretty much Card Fight Vanguard, but actually good.
I will fight on.
The main reason why I'm not interested in One Piece TCG is because, well, I'm not invested in One Piece, the IP. And this isn't just me being a Tonko contrarian here, where it's not like I dislike One Piece because it's popular or overrated. I did watch One Piece growing up, and by that I mean I fucking watched One Piece for kids dub on Toonami, and I did like it. But I don't want to get into One Piece TCG because I don't want to get into One Piece, and I don't want to get into One Piece not because I'm not interested, but because I'm waiting for the manga to end. I want the manga to finally finish so I can binge it and I don't have to catch up and wait for more content. So 20 years from now, when One Piece finally fucking ends, then I'm gonna get into One Piece. But I don't feel incentivized to get into the TCG anytime soon. Which is kind of a shame because One Piece TCG has actually become the most popular card game over here in my local community. Pretty much all the Yu-Gi-Oh players here have converted to playing either One Piece TCG and or Vice Wars. I picked the Vice Wars route. Is Dragon Ball TCG just One Piece? I actually love the Dragon Ball TCG. I never played it myself, but like I would borrow my friend's deck sometimes. That is the older Dragon Ball Super TCG. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Fusion World.
Sorry, but work comes second.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
And I guess I don't need Arzen this time because I do have Vertex. I would play Vice if I had the locals for TCG in general. Yeah, like, I've always wanted to get into Vice, but like, I wasn't gonna be able to afford to get another card game. And now that I have money, now that I don't have money, but I have the capacity to spend money, me and my friends have been able to finally get into Vice Force after all these years. Like, I already have enough trouble playing Shadowverse Evolve as is, so if my friends didn't get into Vice, I still wouldn't have bothered. Fusion was the same thing but dumbed down to no extra mechanics, yeah. I never thought Dragon Ball TCG was that complicated, but then again, I didn't see what it was like in its late lifespan. I wish my locals would play Shi. Yeah, I wish I had players for Shi over here as well. He's shadowing. Or maybe just evil face hiding behind waters, actually. Maybe it's not so bad, actually.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Maybe I should have tried harder to get my friends into Shadowverse. Because I played Shadowverse with my Vanguard friends, and they liked it fine. But like, they didn't care enough to like practice or learn more about the deck on their own time. Learn more about the game on their own time. Because it kind of just ended up being me. It kind of just ended up being me crushing my friends over and over again because I'm the only one that actually learns about the game. Can I keep hitting face? Iron Sting into nothing.
Guess it's my turn to do field work. Let me show you what I'll
He is not getting Gremory quite yet.
get lost.
Next turn we can get Airstrike, and then turn 7 Duplicator, then turn 8 Duplicator, then turn 9 Duplicator.
Join us.
Oh damn, yeah, enough to clear. That sucks. It should be fine, right?
You'll find gizmos like this
I don't think they can heal that much, can they?
like a snuggle.
Like, they have the... They do have the Brat. They have the enhanced spell to heal 4 and damage shield. Does Fate Starveil use the special tickets to vote or a different ticket? I don't know. I'm just going off of some rumors, but I'm not caught up with all the rumors. PP cheats. You gonna play another Hades? You gonna heal? That does heal, yeah.
What? Impossible!
Duplicator doesn't do that much, honestly. Like, it's fine, but... We do have exactly 4 names. But he can probably kill me before my Airstrike Last Words kills him.
The artifacts. They speak.
Yeah, and the other P shift doesn't get reduced fast enough.
Good luck!
A fine battle.
Like in PGR, they use different tickets to roll in collabs. I honestly don't know any other I don't know any other gacha game that does that. That just sounds like a PGR thing. Time to talk about Kamen Rider tropes. Can we talk about Gundam tropes instead? Tonko save me? No. I'm done saving you. Oh yeah, you could do that. I forgot about that. I guess I could have crashed the storm instead. Just to make sure.
I just have to try. I've seen your death. Change your fate?
I kinda completely forgot that was gonna happen, but then again... I could have at least tried to get the... No, the pudding would have survived because she had damage shield still. Maybe I could have dug for some other play with augmentation, but... I have seen the Ruka waste and holy shit, it is impressive, yeah. I don't think there's a single Card Fight Vanguard character that has a waistline like Ruka.
Eternal Aegis.
From the world's ashes, a hero will rise.
It's alright, but I can do slightly better, right? Welcome to Kamen Rider, where there are humans slaughtering Battle Royale, human trafficking, drugs, trading, NTR, racist, Nazis. Oh, those are my favorite things. I understand Kagetsu now. On one hand, it's like, bro, you ruined your entire fucking life over this one girl you played against one time. But like, no, yeah, sure, it's a justified crash out. Funny Bellifo. Can Funny Bellifo actually draw into the Funny Bellifo? Don't need to copy your Technomancer, because guard form is mid. I would like to build Ruka, as in Ruka's boss monster is hot. She is very pretty. I ain't buying Storkea though.
You'll find gizmos like this every moment.
Even if I wanted to, there's no way I could catch up with the Storkea staples.
Decent loot. My will takes form. I am the acme and watch this.
The landing.
We have enough guys clogging up the field that he can't just simply afford to do turn. I mean, he can do turn 5 pass, but he's scared.
A hero is born.
I don't know, her boss feels a bit generic for me. You only say that because you're a Shadowverse player. I like her because she's basically a forest craft. She's a white woman forest craft character. Actual heal? That's annoying.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Augmentation, just to draw 1? Nah.
Mutable silver.
Let me show you what all the buzz is.
So he's gonna get a turn 7 Belfo. I have literally 0 ways to do with Belfo board, huh?
It's the small things in life.
Always knew you were Force main Tonko. Shadowverse Evolve has been rubbing off on me.
Get lost.
Watch this.
I have been forced to accept Forest Craft. Your wards can't protect. Oh, I guess he just crashes the ward. I actually do have a fair amount of E-shifts here. So maybe I can just simply do like a soft buff on this board, Evo Face. And just have the airstrikes deal with
I hope to unify nature.
never mind.
Impossible.
He's really good. Damn, he's good. I don't have a way to deny his last words either. Yeah, sure, I can augmentation. Why not?
Escape from me. You don't deserve mercy.
Do I... Actually, maybe Shion is good.
The quickest silver.
Hmm. Honestly?
Melt all evil.
Keep you at... Wait, no, it doesn't help shit. Never mind. I was thinking like, oh yeah, the 2 damage won't be able to hit the 3 defense ancient, but it just a rush and then trade like that. Only 1 storm?
I'm the villain.
Are you? I think you were fine, bro. You were perfectly fine, my dude. Cause that was a heal 12. I had nothing to deal with a heal 12.
Cleaves only.
What are you doing? I just hope the new Snow boss isn't multi-attack and does some cool fairy stuff. Bro, it's Card Fight Vanguard. Every deck is a multi-attack deck. The only decks that don't multi-attack are the bad decks like Paul.
Mercury. Eternal
You know that meme of like
power of life.
hot dog, burger, pizza, whatever it was? That's Card Fight Vanguard. Card Fight Vanguard has exactly 3 mechanics it recycles over and over and over again. Restand power crits. Restand power crits. Hot dog, taco, hamburger. Restand power crits. Oh, drive check actually. Restand crit, drive check. over and over and over again. And even when they do other mechanics, like how Storkia had the bug pussy deck, even when they do the Scaria, which was focused entirely on blitz orders, they don't do anything with it. Even when they try creative card design, they do nothing with it. Multi-attack, extra drive, plus crit, maybe guard restrict. I'm actually surprised by how uncommon guard restrict has been in standard. Because in previous Vanguard forms, it felt like almost every other deck was it was either V-stand and or guard restrict. Rezo has a Silent Tom now, but it took a while to get there. There are some exceptions though. Well, I mean, it still is a multi-attack, but at least some decks play a little bit differently, like how Ava does focus on just good consistency, filtering, and like extra shield value. She's not just good because she has a multi-attack and crit. She's good for many other reasons. Leverage isn't broken because it's a re-standing Vanguard or anything like that. Leverage is good because it's a consistent deck that has a lot of draw power, can weaken opponent attacks, yada yada. Is Ada Majestar good yet? Kill Jestar. No. No, it's not. Never will be. Babs is a cool 3-attack deck, but they just said F it. Yeah, dude, like, they kind of took out all the soul with Bav for me. Obviously, the one thing Bav was missing was multi-attack, but like, my secret fetish is that I like 3-attack decks in Vanguard. I like decks that try not to depend on multi-attack, where you just get good value and big fucking numbers, so you don't need, I want to say you don't need the 3rd attack, but also none of the 3-attack decks are good anyway. Yeah, Prison's cool too, yeah. Prison was one of the most interesting mechanics in Vanguard history. Dude, that's why I went so hard on D format when it first started. Because Prison and Overdress were like the two coolest mechanics. It showed to me that the Vanguard devs were willing to experiment a lot more, right? It looked like there'd be more interesting interactions or mechanics in the format compared to previous Vanguard eras. No, we've gone back to playing hot dog, taco, hamburger. It was cool for a bit, but yeah.
The final oasis awaits.
My will takes form. Watch this.
You watching?
But how?
Like, Prison is still good, but Prison isn't good because it prisons. Prison is good because it gets crit and multi-attack. Like, that's the thing with Vanguard, is that the mechanics of Vanguard are very simple. It's confusing to learn at first, but all the mechanics of Vanguard are pretty straightforward. But because of that, there's not that much they can actually do with Vanguard. Just 2? That's it? Oh, this is a nerfed tape here. Oh, that sucks. Just do Mossy already? I could do bifurcating. Actually, wait, can I get... Yeah, sure. This thing.
Mutable soul.
me show you what all the buzz is about.
I'm gonna try to keep it wide and trade this one. Not sure if that matters. Maybe it matters because Zubel clears this pretty easily now, which is another tape here. Zoob!
Is eternity's beginning. Come with us.
But yeah, like it feels like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how hard Vanguard tries to experiment and tries to innovate. It feels like at the end of the day, Vanguard always goes back to the same things of best decks being restanding Vanguards and or drive checks and or crits every single fucking time. It's different decks have different ways to get those mechanics, but it always ends up being the same thing at the end of the day. This sucks. I guess I should do a P shift so Duplicator becomes active. But then what? Like, what am I gonna do? Bury artifacts? Eh.
Humility quells pride.
Melt all evil.
It's been 5 minutes. Is Out of Majestar good again? Yes, it won BCS. Go check.
The answer lies within.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium. Let's go, everyone.
Yeah, Duplicator's still only on 3 guys. I should have just played Bifurcating. I can play Bifurcating Augmentation with P-Shift next turn. Okay, that's not a scary turn. Oh, he hasn't used any Evos. He has not used any Evos?
What arrogance.
You beckoned?
There's also a thing where sometimes Vanguard will do quote-unquote new mechanics. They'll do quote-unquote new mechanics, but like, it's just the same old mechanics in disguise. You remember how everybody was freaking out about Odium, Liel Odium? Oh my god, Liel Odium gets extra turn. It's Gear Chronicle. Gear Chronicle is back. It's not even Gear Chronicle. Well, it is, but like, it's not extra turn the same way that Gear Chronicle extra turn was. It's just another battle phase, which effectively is just a different flavor of multi-attack. You get another turn, but you go straight into battle phase, so it's just more attacks. It's just multi-attack at the end of the day. Like, it's fine. It's technically good, but it's not that exciting. You know what is exciting? Bifurcating.
Watch this.
I'll live again.
Okay, augmentation duplicator apparently. Oh, new maneuver in the next set. Huh? Is there? I love Minerva. I mean, Minerva is another resounding Vanguard, but at the very least, Minerva has the flavor of, like, you know, calling guys use Soul Blast, I guess.
Impossible.
Some picks just came out. Wait, we went from having no Minerva in V series to now we have 2 in D? Huh. Donkey, you lied to me. How could you do this to me? Oh, did I say All the Majestar was in BCS? No, I was talking about Edelgama, the alien kaiju. That's the one, yeah. Sorry, I get the two confused sometimes. Genesis makes my brain melt, but I love Minerva. Does it though? Genesis is so fucking easy now. I mean, like, every deck is dumbed down for standard format, but... Wow. Shion mentioned. No wards? If I do you, then do this P-shift, I can do this thing. I can't do Shion phase, can I? Can I? Nah.
Let's go, everyone.
But how?
But how?
Just do it again next turn? Huh. Weird. Technically that's Ether on board, but they can heal.
The record shall gain meaning.
Thoth! It's kinda late for Thoth though. But anyway, I like Minerva and all, but I mostly just like Minerva for the aesthetic. I mostly just like Minerva for her body. Because I played Genesis, but I never really liked Genesis' playstyle, where it's just the same mechanics that other classes do, just with Soul Blast as a cost. Genesis was just kind of a mishmash of anything, just with big Soul Blast. And it did have some distinct interactions with the soul, but...
You reap what you sow.
I just treated Genesis as Oracle Think Tank 2. Just more OT. Medusa!
My silver blade cleaves only evil.
Genesis is mostly them not wanting to support OTT back then. Yeah, it was literally just because OTT was a bit too big already, so... They just had to split the pool. Kinda like how Gold Paladin was just Warrior Paladin home. Actually, Gold Paladins were the same... Gold Paladins were a different thing from Warrior Paladins. They had a distinct, unique Beast Knight aesthetic. They did for like 2 months. For like 1 season, Gold Paladin was totally unique from Warrior Paladins.
Here we go.
Until Gold Paladins just became Royal Paladins in gold armor. And you know what? Even now, they still are that. You get like maybe 1 or 2 Beast Knight themed cards like every 3 years and that's it. Azel was awesome, then they were just gold guys. I was an Azel hater back in the day because the RNG was cringe. But like, I'm a gacha player. I think I just disliked Azel because gold paladin mains were annoying. I'm noticing a pattern with these on the stream with my discussions here. You know how I say like, oh, I try not to dislike so-and-so thing based off of like its players or fan base or whatever. I try. Clearly I'm not trying hard enough.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
You find gizmos like this every millennium.
But Uncle, they're golden. Even Shadow Paladins were like way more unique compared to any of the other Paladins. Because they were Shadow, they were edgy, they were cool.
Impressive
Gold
technology.
Paladins are just gold. It got so bad that season 3 was literally they was literally just the Royal Paladins, just gold. They literally had Alfred and Blaster Blade, but gold. That's it. And then they broke away to do different Liberators, and even those new Liberators were just gold Royal Paladins still. Hell, even Gurguit is just some guy in gold armor. That's it.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
So anyway, I hope Platinum as well sucks.
Get lost.
Actually, wait, would Minerva be... No, there's not enough space for Minerva in, like, the upcoming set. It'd be the next set, right? I guess I can do... I got 2 augmentations? I don't want to get stuck with Electo. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I see her. I see the Minerva.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
You don't deserve mercy.
There she is! Minerva mentioned! Yeah, they're doing Stride Minerva? That's like way late in the OG Vanguard timeline. I would expect them to like do Yggdrasil instead, you know? I mean, that's cool and all. I was kind of hoping to max out my standard Minerva sometime, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do that anymore. I don't really have the funds to max out anything really anymore. I'm still stuck with Electo, huh? Oh well.
You cannot escape from me. Will not surrender.
I'm at 10 HP? What? When did that happen? Why is this happening?
I failed!
I think I'm die. So right now we're at... Okay, that becomes 4 names, I guess. About the new Gundam show, they goddamn showed a pretty mommy character just for her to get killed at the end of her debut episode. No! Spoilers. I did see a lot of people down bad for her on Twitter.
You won't beat me next time.
What? What do you mean? I was almost dead already. What do you mean? Oh, no Kuon? God, this format's so easy. Man, I was thinking about watching the new Gundam series, but now that I know that the MILF dies, I don't know, man. What's even the point anymore? Have they announced more G-Cooks kits? No, I'm kind of scared to see. I feel like if I see more G-Cooks kits, I'm going to have to spend money for more G-Cooks kits. Have a good night, Loran. Have a good pack. Don't forget your moisturizer. Double focus. Turn 1, just because. Feeling pretty focused by now. Mite, mite. So I can go into Anno. I think I'd rather play a second Otis hand before playing another Magic Gunsmith.
Impressive technology.
Wait, what logo is this? Is this for the Dai Kaiser set? I mean, I guess they usually try to put all of the retrained like boomer characters in the same expansion. That's kind of stacked though. Like, we already have Azel in the same set, but I guess it's doable. I have to buy Dai Kaiser and Minerva in the same set? But what if like, what if they do the thing where they make the new Minerva really, really generic to the extent where I have to get the generic Keter Pyro to play Minerva now? New player here, just waiting for the new one to come out. We got about 6 6 weeks? 6 weeks, 7 weeks? Won't she legit be astride though? If she was literally astride, then they'd have to make a crest of her, which I highly doubt.
Gotta clean up my shop.
If anything, she's gonna be like a main deck. At most, she'll be a main deck grade 4. I highly doubt it though. I think it's just gonna be a regular ass grade 3. I think it's just good. Yeah. I think she's just gonna work as like a regular ass cross ride, maybe. I think I should do second artisan.
Magna Giant to the rescue.
Yeah, I think I'd rather have another P shift.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Magna Giant to the rescue.
I need to start rolling out reveals for Worlds Beyond though. It's literally weeks until release. I need to start releasing anything for Worlds Beyond. There's still no advertising for it, except in Japan probably.
I just want to gobble you up. What? Impossible!
You talking about Minerva made me remember that people for Digimon were talking about how awful the Minervamon X antibody version was. A massive downgrade, and I know what that is, yeah.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
My will takes form.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about. Get lost.
Like, they're doing a couple more Worlds Beyond demo events, but it's the same demo with the same decks though. So, I've seen 0 ads, but I bet they'll get Giguk to advertise it. Giguk is pretty much the only guy that they can get. Like, the only large-scale content creator they can get that gives a shit about Shadowverse. I haven't watched Giguk. I haven't watched Giguk in a while, though.
Needles anyway.
I haven't watched Giguk in a while because I have a hard time saying his name. I used to be a huge trash taste enjoyer. I kind of just like randomly stopped watching them.
I just want to gobble you up.
And then recently they had another episode with Hassan and like, yeah, I think I'm good for now. Really barrier pass. It's kind of late to be trying to do golems now. That'd be pretty embarrassing though. Eh. Eh.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
Verifying access.
Gotta clean up my shop.
How about the Hearthstone streamers and the Yu-Gi-Oh streamers? I mean, they can get them, but I mean, Giguk is the only one that actually plays Shadowverse.
Verifying access.
Like, he doesn't just take the advertising, he doesn't just take the sponsors for the cash of it. He actually plays Shadowverse. He reaches Grandmaster sometimes. There was one season last year where he got Grandmaster 2, which is like, what, like 30,000 master points? He just kind of did that casually on his own spare time. Hello, Tank O. Hello, Visa. Like, I haven't watched Trash Tasters in a while, but it's not like they said something that really pissed me off or I disagree with, aside from the Hassan thing, but I stopped watching them, like, way before that. I just kind of, like, suddenly something switched. I just didn't bother anymore. I still watch Connor sometimes, though. Connor's the only guy I'll still tune into every so often, and that's about it. And I'm already dying.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Mutable silver.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
I got wards. That's cool.
Mills.
The one single Ameth.
Get lost.
Yeah, he got Grandmaster too with Golden Lord, which is like a really fast, aggressive deck, so... That deck is not too much trouble to climb with at the time. What Yu-Gi-Oh streamers should they get? MBT is too busy sponsoring Elestros. How about Ravon? He shut the game last time. Who's the Hearthstone player that Igni collabed with? Was that Ravon? Because Igni did one of those things was like, oh yeah, Hearthstone player judges Shadowverse cards. Next turn, Augment's gonna go crazy. I guess it could go pretty crazy. He's got a heal 10 over there. It was Ravon? Nice. Ravon, I suppose Ravon cool. Ravon is a good.
You cannot escape.
Strike form being strike form with enhance is kind of annoying, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, just go for it. I think I'm gonna be a pussy ass bitch and just do a billion drains. He plays a bunch of drains, I play a bunch of drains. But first, this is important. Oh man, that was one off. I'm playing Shield, and that's annoying. I should do Berry at least for one more name at least. It's a lot of modesties.
Shutting down.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
Verifying access.
Not much though. I rather know Yu-Gi streamers like the profit ones because they're all legitimately annoying. I don't watch enough Yu-Gi-Oh content creators to be able to judge. Because it's not like I avoid watching because I think people are annoying. I just don't really watch a whole lot of TCG content on my own time.
I hope to unify nature and machine.
Not Crip. Crip was one of the original ones that they got sponsored when Shadowverse 1 launched, I know that. I don't know who he is, but I know he was one of the first sponsors. Okay, I'm not dead yet, at least. But the fact that I still don't have a good chance to play Marcy is kind of annoying. I'm assuming it's gonna go wide and hard. I could do Vertex. Vertex without Modesty active is kind of lame though. I do like Farfa. Because I used to watch Farfa way back in the day. In the OG Table 500 days. I watched Farfa before he was big. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I do gotta play Vertex. Duplicator would have been sick last turn, but eh. Eh. 7's alright, but it could have been 14 with Marcy.
Verifying access.
I know for Magic, Covert Go Blue used to actively play Shadowverse. He might come back for Worlds Beyond. You mean there are Magic players that aren't ancient neckbeard boomers that don't hate anime? Oh, you know who else I actually watched way back in the day? I used to watch Nim Nim actually. Back when he actually made like deck profiles and stuff. Nim Nim is around, but I don't remember if he like actually does stuff on his own channel still. The Age of Gage. He was like a small time guy for a long time too. I don't think he really became a popular figure in the community until recently. Well, recently as in like the past like so-and-so years. Another wide board. At least he can't do Modesty. Modesty? At least he can't do Mono.
Emergency mode activated. Verifying access.
Activated. Okay, now I can do Modesty. I could synth into Radiant just to maybe play later on. Get it reduced. Don't have enough PP to play Rebel. Like, I should have enough to work with to feel somewhat safe here.
Melt all evil. Mortals shall learn to be content.
You don't find
Go
Gizmo
for another
so
drain because I'm
funny?
scared.
Shutting down.
We're at like a billion names, yeah? Yeah. Which one was always first? Modesty? Or Mecha Shot? I think I was all first.
The answer lies within.
Shutting down. Shutting down. Access.
Turn player priority. Can you stop playing cards now?
Is the cutting edge.
He's been doing like 1 of 2 videos on his own channel, but he's super active on other channels. I'm glad, he's a funny guy. Unless if he's not now, I don't know. People change.
I'd rather not. But you seem
I'd rather not. Oh, okay, you're not... I guess you're not playing the spell, you're playing mono tempo. You're saving the spell for next game.
Check this out.
What arrogance.
He has another hand now. At this point, we're just waiting for him to deck out, I guess. He streams a lot of Hearthstone. There's a non-zero chance he does check out Worlds Beyond. That would be kind of sick, actually. Artifacts mentioned. Keen Edge mentioned. We aren't hitting face, but we can at least still clear shit.
Quite the ruthless one, aren't you?
Donko, you would have saved 1 HP if you traded the other way around. You can't get a full 20 OTK, right? Double mono would only be 30, 16? Can you still do that? Can you still afford to do that? I guess you can. Why is this game lasting so long?
I couldn't concentrate.
I still have a bell and oh, no targets. I do still have a bell with P shift to clear the guy next turn. Leaving 9 to face is probably GG. Keenage Cowardice is powerful. We were at like 5 HP. Just play 8 Keen Edges. Be a coward, play
My
8 Keen
silver
Edges.
blade cleaves only evil.
I wonder though, maybe I should watch more Yu-Gi-Oh content, despite them seemingly having. There are, now that I think about it, there are some people that really do annoy me though. I don't watch these Yu-Gi-Oh content creators enough to have a for real strong opinion, but some of them have a more like hype pro personality, like Team Sami X or whatever, that I don't much care for. I don't think there are any like, at least malicious content creators. Like, I don't think we have any like super duper actual assholes. Maybe there's like Shrift that like talks big, but that's about it. I don't care for the different format series. People like different format series because they hate advanced format Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of people like the different format stuff is because they hate the real format Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's refreshing to see other formats instead. In Yu-Gi-Oh! You can actually afford to make content for unlimited formats, for boomer formats. I say that, but the channels that do focus entirely on other formats like Edison or Go format, nobody fucking watches those, despite there being a supposed demand for them. What if you watched Digimon card game content? OMG, I love East. OMG, East mentioned. Goat format's boring as fuck. I like Goat format, but it wouldn't be very interesting to watch though. Goat format has subtle... Goat format has like subtle mechanics that make it more engaging to play than you would expect. Ban Chaos. There's actually a lot of decks that aren't Chaos that do somewhat well in Goat format. At least from my experience playing Goat, like people don't just play Chaos. Obviously it's the most popular deck, but there's still like room for... I mean, Goat format is overrated. I'm defending Goat format, but Edison's way better.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Edison is better by a lot.
My will takes form.
Let me show you what all the bugs
Edison has more mechanics and more deck building and archetype variety.
get lost.
Do you gain buff on Clash? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, dude, they should ban Chaos. They should update the Goat format. Ban this sometime. There was a small period where me and my friends, we were doing a progression kind of thing where we played Goat format and then we played the formats following that. So we played Goat format, then like the Cybernetic Revolution format, and so on and so forth for a while. It was fun, but it was difficult to get people to keep up with the changing boomer. It was difficult to keep people up. It was difficult for people to... It was difficult for me to say the sentence.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Wait, I lose. That only kills 2 guys.
I will fight on.
It was difficult for people to keep up with a changing boomer ban list. Like, the cards were cheap, but just inconvenient to get a hold of, you know? But Edison format, you can... nothing beats Edison format. Good old Edison format. I haven't had a chance to play much Edison. Well, I guess I haven't had a chance to play much Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL in a while.
What's the matter? Petrified already?
I've been too busy playing Vice Wars instead! Tonko loves Vice Wars. Did all my paid actors retire? I can't afford to buy paid actors anymore because I bought too many paid actors, which means I owe more taxes for contracted labor. That's why I'm in tax debt. I think the only thing that sucks about retro formats is how they eventually get solved. There is still room for experimentation and discovery in some of the boomer formats. Sometimes just every couple years, some random new technology gets discovered in Edison, for example. Like last year, people discovered that fucking what's its name? Tevas or some shit is actually really good in Edison. Who the fuck is Tevas?
Verifying access. Verifying access.
Let me see if I can find them. Oh, my keyboard's broken. Eh? Okay, there we go. That's a bunch of guys! I think should be enough. Should be fine.
My will.
I think I should be a coward and trade my ward though.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about. Get lost.
Shutting
Hey.
down. Shutting down.
So let's see. Hello, Nitro Classum. Thank you for follow.
No self-respecting demon.
Evas? Is that his name?
Getting a shot. I'll rip you to pieces.
Tevi? Tevi! Good old Tevi. Is it Tevi?
Needles anyway. One you've ever needed.
Nothing beats Tevi. It's not Tevi. It's this random ass old ass game promo. Teva! Nothing beats Teva. I'll show you guys in a moment. I gotta get Electo first.
You cannot escape.
Will not surrender.
Oh, I can do an... Oh, I can't do Ameth. Do I Evo? Save Evo for next game?
Shutting down. Shutting down. Verifying access.
You guys remember Teva? Literally who? This guy came out of nowhere at an Edison tournament last year.
Shutting down.
When this card is tribute summoned, your opponent cannot declare an attack during his or her turn. It's a T-Rooter on legs. And it's not even bad. That reads so lame, but for Edison format, it's actually genuinely pretty good. Because, you know, tribute summoning is a thing you still do in that era. Edison format is still pretty battle reliant, so floodgating your opponent from attacking while still having a body is actually pretty fucking useful. Modesty mentioned. I could do it, but I could get another Electo here.
Will not surrender.
And then what?
Mutable silver.
I can buff it with Ameth! Post-stat format's a better format? I haven't played it. I don't even know what dad format is. I just know that there is, like, you know...
Shutting down.
There is dad in Edison, just not quite the dad format version.
Verifying access.
I'm a boomer, forgot about that guy. I'd never seen this Taylor guy before in my life. He's a promo from, the Funny Dice game. Capsule Monster Coliseum, who? Is that in the early days collection? You guys remember when I said that Tonko would stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection?
As the cutting edge.
Oh god. It's like,
As the cutting edge.
No self-respecting demon cries when getting a shot.
man, every game just feels like I'm fighting for my life. I mean, I think I should be fine with Duplicator. I do have 2 rushes, so I can full clear. Yutto.
They speak.
Let me stick you one more time. Melt all evils.
Please.
Don't disturb me. Quit your racket.
Fifth the
And I guess I'll be a coward and keen edge rush.
Verifying
landing.
access.
He's got a somewhat low hand again, so if he doesn't do any funny business with Nam again, we should be fine. You know what's a bit funny, Tonko? It wasn't for Igni suggesting for me to watch East for Digimon content, I probably wouldn't have got to where I am today. Igni did this. This is his fault. You would have saved so much money if it weren't for Igni. If there was gonna be any real reason for me to get back into Digimon for real, it'd be East. He would do that to me.
Verifying access.
I have time now? I'm gonna have to trade a bunch of guys, but I can afford to play Modesty now. Let me copy this first.
It's the small things in life. Shutting down.
That way the little baby strike form can reduce by 1, I guess, if that matters. Probably not gonna matter.
Mortals shall learn to be content.
We shall continue.
Shutting down. Shutting down. Verifying access.
And once again, he won't have enough, unless if he got like 3 reduced monos. He does not have enough to OTK. Actually, even with 3 monos, that's only Technolord body. Why? Did he meant to do Excel?
Playtime is over.
Did he got that confused with the SVE version to banish 3 destroy?
What arrogance.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, I have this guy. Lamau, gotcha. I don't have gotcha. I got ahead of myself there. I thought I had one more name. Extend the BM.
Verifying access.
I want to Megira lethal, that's why. I'm at 19. He could OTK now. He's not going to, but... I'm fine, but... Paid actors back on payroll. I'm the paid actor, me. You did say that you played Shine Greymon. He recently made a video with it. Tonko loves Shine Greymon.
Self-respecting demon cries when getting a shot.
I don't even know who that guy is, because I never watched that season. I barely watched any seasons of Digimon.
Spill your blood and drown beauty.
Am I correct? I feel like Shine Greymon debuted in season 4, Gen 4? Is he a Gen 4 Pokemon?
Destruction for ye trespassers.
Oh, you're the worst.
I watched scattered episodes of the first 3 seasons, but I've never ever seen season 4 at all. Gen 5? Gen 5, black and white, best gen. Saver / Data Squad. I watched a bit of... I've seen a bit of Survive. That's the one where people don't survive. That's the one where people die. I watched the video. It's just funny because Marcus punches Digimon.
The artifacts
So the deck identity is all about making Marcus punch Digimon. Nice. How's that Digimon like tournament series? Because One Piece makes actual money. Does Digimon have actual prizes, or do they have do they also have air fires? Supposedly Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS, they're supposed to do a big announcement tomorrow. So people are hoping they're gonna announce no more air fires. He needs to punch Digimon to gain enough energy to Digivolve Agumon. I love punching Digimon, especially Medusamon. Haven't looked that far ahead. You mean you haven't gone pro yet? When are you gonna start your training, or Marco? Oh no, it's Machina Shadow. We lose. Anea mentioned. Oh god, I don't have an out against Anea if he does get it. Or maybe just playing Machina as just bodies for shadows. Because the Excel 3 is technically 3 shadows, I guess.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
You play funny Pyramid Mon. You play with the Pyramid Scheme? I just went to regionals because the promo codes are cracked. I used to go to like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Vanguard regionals, I guess Buddy Fight too. I never ever expect to go far. Never expect yourself to do well in big boy tournaments. You're just gonna make yourself cry. Keep your expectations low. So when you do low and get skill differenced, you can't get too upset.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Fight.
Now I could make one more P shift. Oh, I don't. Okay. Let's see, we're about 3 hours in. Thankfully, this is going smoother than yesterday. So, well, I am seeing more paid actors after all. I gotta do a pee break though, so I will be back shortly. BRB. I'm gonna be honest, I changed song and that scares me. Thank for weights. You know, when I was peeing, when I was doing the thing, I was thinking about what topic to talk about for the next hour or so. And I was thinking, I kind of want to explore how bad things are going to be with the Shadowverse Evolve accelerated release schedule. For those who didn't hear, Shadowverse Evolve is going to speed up with... It's going to speed up its releases, Shadowverse Evolve being the funny physical game. They are going to accelerate to close the gap between English and JP. They want to push the game to be only 6 months behind JP. But to do so, not only are we gonna have releases every month now, we have releases maybe every 2 or 3 months. But now they're pushing it to be every single month we get a Shadowverse Evolve thing. And also, they're combining expansions now too. Machina Sword! Machina 11 Sword!
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Let me get the graph, the chart, the release schedule chart. Extremely concerned about advanced cards. Advanced cards have somewhat low pull rates in the original too. But these changes are coming up after, like, wait. Are there advanced cards? I guess there are. Are there other major advanced cards after set 10? Because they start combining expansions from sets 12 onwards. What the fuck is this shit?
I will fight on.
So, from November onwards, they're combining World Uprooted and Velsar in November, and in January they're combining Ametchi and Omen of Storms. The chibis are very cute. I like the chibis a lot. Don't let the chibis distract you the fact that the game is gonna fucking die. I can understand them squeezing in parts of some expansions into other expansions to speed things along, but they're literally doubling the size of each main booster. Hello, Teva. So say if we look at the current expansion with let's look up like Anne for set 9. Not you, Anne, the bad Anne. The good Anne, but slightly less bad. So set 9 is already a fat set for English. Is because they combined the deluxe decks with Mysteria and Duelist Dragon into the main booster, and that inflated the price of a bunch of the higher end legendaries. Typically, the highest cost legendary in a normal booster would only be maybe like $30 tops, and usually that's only for like a neutral, a high in demand neutral, for example. Vampy over here, Evo Vampy going for $50. Multiple guys that cost 20. These have gone down now, but like even the bad cards, the completely unplayable cards like Marduk and Vanilla aren't pennies. They still cost something. So even some of the filler cards are like kind of like they are priced somewhat because of the skewed pack ratios. If set 12 and 13 and onwards, if they don't do something about the pull rates, these prices are going to be a fucking nightmare, right? But even if they do increase pull rates though, if they increase the value of the boxes, well rather, if they increase the pull rate of the boxes, because it's double the size, they might increase the value too. They might make the boxes bigger, but more expensive. There are 40 legendaries. 40 fucking legendaries! 40 plus. And in set 9 they got 26. I want to see the JP prices. Let me look up Yute. Yute is like slightly more expensive than the usual JP market, but it's the easiest site to go to. You want gold ship card? I have a SP signed gold ship. You want it?
Artifacts, activate. Who rules the
I ain't doing
night
anything with it.
sky? None but me.
Guess I can keep that. Turn 1 mentioned. Gold hip. The hips don't lie.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
Okay, I got set 12 over here. I got set 12 over here somewhere.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Hold on, my lips are chapped. Minor spelling mistake will end me one day. It's a good spelling error. 40 legendaries. 40 legendaries! That's as many as 4 10s! It's pretty rad, yeah. That's like 8 hands right there. That's like 10 fingies 4 times.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
So these are, you know, it's been a while since set 12 came out, so these prices aren't gonna... They're not accurate to how they were on release, of course. A bunch of these cards are not in demand right now. But this was, set 12 is World Uprooted, so we got new support for Machina and Natura. And these prices aren't that bad, because there aren't any super generic stuff in this set. There's not any huge money cards. There's some generic stuff. Well, spoiler alert, I don't fucking know what these guys do. But I'm assuming that, you know, Licia is just generic mid-range sword. Gremory is Gremory. Most of this stuff is specifically for Machina / Natura, so there's not as much demand. Nam is the most valuable because he's the neutral for both Machina and Natura. What does it do? I don't know. I'm just going off of vibes right now. Set 12 is a relatively low ceiling, low power, low demand set.
Will not surrender.
I don't think it worked the meta that much.
Nearly done.
Watching.
Watch this.
And by that, I mean set 12 was still Dragonic Overload format. I'm pretty sure the next 6 expansions were all just Dragonic Overload 2.0 still. We do have Dragonic Overload pre-note in English, so that might change things. Set 13 though. John Altort. 50k yen? Jesus, who's this? 99k yen? Who is this? Oh, it's Sekka. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This is the Velsa. Now Sekka though. Shit. That's gonna be a problem. Sadly, unfortunately, Tonko is a Forest Craft main. And I know I've seen Sekka being played alongside Lucille and Spinaria. I'm fucked. We got Magna Zero over here. We got new Mysteria support. Mysteria is actually doing pretty okay, so the cards cost something. And we got World End here. I'm not sure if this is supposed to go down because it got restricted now, but this has been expensive because this is the most meta warping card in the entire game for a while.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
World End's effect is basically it makes both players mill 10. So everybody just played maxed out World End to try to force the opponent to deck out. Very fun, very cool gameplay.
You
Missed the
watching?
landing.
They've limited it now. I'm pretty sure it's limited now in JP, so this might go down, but who knows when the fuck they're gonna limit it in English, if they limit it. So the main thing is that there's not... Most of these cards are just like pretty cheap, $5, whatever. There's not too much demand for these cards. English format though. When we get to English format though, with 40 fucking legendaries, it's gonna be really hard to pull anything. Just in general. Even the bad cards. With current case ratios, if they were to leave it as is, I feel like there'd only be like what, like 2 copies of the legendary per case. Sekka's gonna be like $80, dude. Me being the forest main, I am fucked. Sekka, Uo, Saba emoji, anger emoji is gonna be worth a fucking fortune. Cause Sekka is still really good to this day as far as I can tell. Another Iron Sting? Iron Sting into Android? Or do I get a new name for Duplicator? I can play Artisan and a guy. Should be fine. Or maybe I just don't play Duplicator on 7. Save it for turn 8. Oh, but turn 8 I gotta play Megara though.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Gonna be a coward. I'm just gonna put this in the artifact pool.
You watching?
Just so Duplicator has another rush to work with. So I guess there isn't actually too much to worry about. There's not as much to worry about between set 12 and 13. But what about here? We've got Ametsuchi, Funny In, Hozumi. We got Taco. Oh, dude, is that Spider Taco? Wait, did they actually make? Dude, we got an advanced form of Spider-Man Taco? I know we have they made an advanced form of Hag. It's Itsurugi too. We never had these in the base game. Oh, they look so good. Did we get Saito? Any Saitos in chat? I guess not. Magna! I guess I can modesty. 4? Yeah, because a good player would use augmentation with duplicate on turn 8. No Saito mentioned. Tabco, are you gonna get Sofina? I don't know if she does, but Tonko loves Haven.
You watching?
Verifying access.
I mean, Tonko hates Haven, but Tonko plays Haven in Evolve.
Clean up my shop.
Hand this? I don't actually know what these do. I'm just kind of going off of vibes. I've seen some recent JP lists. There's nothing here. Wait, is there actually nothing super valuable here? Are they combining expansions? Because most other legendaries and all these sets are dog shit.
What arrogance.
Itsurugi is the most valuable in this set. And he's only about like 12 bucks. Okay. Obviously it's gonna be way more in English, but just going off of vibes, there's not anything too meta warping. The thing is that a lot of these cards aren't in demand because the meta was so fucked up in JP. Set 12 and 13 were fucked up because of Dragonic Overlord, and set 13 and 14 were fucked up because of World End. Set 15 just came out in JP. This is Omens! Funny tan man. He's got a heal 10 coming in. You didn't hear that. Can I get a shield? Nope. Nope. That's a shame. This P shift does become active at least. I should trade that the other way around. I should have traded Ancient here so I can play both P shifts. I'm really bad at this game. I could just do another drain. How did you unplug my USB? Don't look behind your desk. Should I heal 10 too? Everything in my hand kinda fucking sucks.
It's the small things in life. Shutting down.
That.
Verifying access.
Yeah, I could have gone a different name. I could have gone Airstrike by crashing a different guy. OMG Ramia, hi! Ramia Euro is only 20 bucks? Is Ramia bad? They got the new Ramia support. They got support for Old Omens, obviously. You shouldn't have mentioned. Ah, the only super valuable cards are just Guildies, and that's it. Man, the JP market is so nice. It must be nice to have an actual market. Once again, like a lot of cards are bidding around like $5 or so, which means they're gonna be like 20 bucks in English. Obviously, this set just came out, so who knows what the format is gonna be? Who knows where it's gonna go? The Shana is expensive. I'm not sure if the Shana is actually top tier now, or if it's just like, you know, waifu tax. Kulon got new support. Spell Boost mentioned. I don't know what any of these guys actually do. Should we do card review? Is that too much? Read all the cards coming out. Yeah, we'll get into the spell that banishes board too. Oh yeah, I guess it does, but yeah, it banishes board too. Both players mill 10 and banish the whole board. Most people more so used it for the banish 10 effect though. Well, obviously, clearing the whole board is also really important too, obviously. That part with Cocklish, yeah, but it got limited though. I'm pretty sure it's at 1 now. I assume that there's ways to search for it, but I don't think decks are gonna go out of their way to keep it in the builds at this point, probably. I hope not. I hope not.
Guess it's my turn to do the work.
Full power. Let's do it.
we've reached that stage where I don't think mono can kill me anytime soon, ever. I hope not. So all I have to do is just survive.
It's the small things in life.
Just don't die. Should I make another P shift? Yeah, sure. I was thinking about playing with Bell, but nah.
We shall continue.
It was nearly done.
Once again, I keep forgetting I could get that thing traded by trading against a bigger guy.
Shutting down.
But more names. Yeah, sure. I got a couple more names.
Buying access.
I feel like outside, well, I don't know. Again, I'm just going off of vibes, but I feel like outside of World End, the power creep for the past several expansions for JP hasn't been that bad. It's just a couple of specific individuals have been ruining everything between Overlord and World End. If they pre-nerf World End as well too, that means the English meta would be a lot more diverse, which would be amazing. That'd be really good if it weren't for the fact that a more diverse meta would make more cards more useful, therefore more viable, and also really fucking hard to pull with the upcoming combined booster sets. Vanguard is a curse. Why couldn't Shadowverse Evolve just be good and stay good?
No self-respecting demon cries.
Because with this accelerated release schedule, hell, I might have to take a break from Evolve and go back to Vanguard. No! Anything but that. Annoying VPN. Ugh. Is he out of Noins? How many Noins has he played? Is that his first one? Please don't be the first one. It's his second one. Is Magnum stats? Ooh.
Shutting down. We shall continue.
Another duplicator for next turn. Wait, I can actually do the correct thing this time. Damage wise, that is 6. I think we just keep making wards. Because he's already having trouble clearing these as is.
Verifying access.
Could always just stick to digital. But I want to do both! I want to play Evolve! I want to play Evolve! I mean, there is a fan sim. But the only reason why I don't play a fan sim is that it doesn't have online matchmaking. Like, you pretty much can only play private matches, and who the fuck am I gonna play privately with? Chat? I'd rather die. Mono hates wards. He has a crash monos just to clear wards. Let's Swan Evolve. Right now, they have a plan to speed up the release schedule for Evolve, which would be a cool thing. To narrow down the gap between JP, that's a cool idea. But the tough thing is that they are combining several of the main boosters. They're combining sets 12 and 13 and combining sets 14 and 15. They are doubling the size of the main boosters, and that's gonna clog up the sets so fucking badly. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare to get your hands on cards. Secured 8 Fest boosters. Wish me luck. Celestial Pose Igni. I don't know what a Fest booster is. Oh wait, no, for Vanguard? Tonko hates Vanguard. I wish you luck.
Gotcha. Big trouble now. They speak.
So, Shion would be nice, but Shion doesn't clear the mono, so I gotta do Gunsmith.
Quite the ruthless one, aren't
Megara lethal? No. See, I'm BMing. I'm extended BMing. I wanna make him cry by making him watch his monos die.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
you? Quite the ruthless one, aren't
Allowing
you?
access.
I want to drag this out, make him suffer. Because he has no more sources of damage except for Slain, right? And again, mono hates wards. Yeah, that's on top of back-to-back releases. Before there was a 2 to 3 month gap between Shadowverse releases.
Shutting down.
Which honestly worked out for me, because I barely have time to play Shadowverse Evolve anyway. So, I only get a chance to play a format maybe once or twice.
Shutting down.
I was planning again to evolve more when the Machina Haven support dropped. But if the cards are going to be hard to get, I'll cry. The cards are going to be harder to get, but
I did you proud.
the only advantage to the boxes being so fucking fat is that the lower demand cards are going to be way lower because it's going to be even more minus if you pull the bad cards. Machina Haven are... they're not bad, but they're not in demand, so... the Machina Haven cards might be really cheap just because they aren't, like, actual meta. So there's going to be little demand for them, which means they're going to go way down, while the actual for real meta cards are going to go way up. Artifact might be a tier 1, bros. People claimed it was tier 1 back in the day, too. We need news on what they're gonna do about the ratios. Yeah, but I feel like no matter what they do, it's gonna be a nightmare. If they don't increase ratios, leave it as is, there's only gonna be maybe like 2 copies per case and it's gonna be awful. If they don't raise ratios, the secondary market is gonna be fucked. If they do raise ratios, because this is Bush Shield we're talking about, I think they would increase the prices of the boxes. I think they're gonna increase the MSRP of cases and boxes, which makes the product more expensive, which means less people would be willing to pick up boxes because they can't afford that extra base price. And also funny tariffs. Also, Americans have to deal with the funny tariffs too.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
So if they increase the ratios but also increase the MSRP, both the base price of the boxes are going to go up, and also secondary market, because there's still not going to be enough people opening up boxes to handle the demand. There's not going to be enough supply getting bought to meet demand. Funny tariffs, not my problem. It's my problem though. I heard that ratios were slightly increased when they added the starter decks to the new set. Apparently wasn't enough. I wouldn't know. I had to skip boxes in set 9 because I'm in my brokey orc right now. I had to be a little bit more frugal with my TCG spending. I'm still wasting a lot of money, but I have to make an effort to spend less. I like P-Shift. I like that guy. China combined boxes and didn't increase rates, and it was a disaster. So we just gotta not do that. I didn't double check what Digimon did. I just believed chat when they said that Digimon increased release schedule, like they combined some sets. I don't know exactly how they did that, but if I remember correctly, they did combine sets for the first English set, and that was a nightmare. Set 1 of Digimon was actually really rough. Although that was partially because of COVID too. There was a lot of really skewed expensive prices in set 1, but there was several factors because of that. Roach! I hate that guy. I should have pre-evoed the androids so they can't just trade over it. Digimon mentioned! And also, Digimon survived doing sped up release schedule because it's a bigger IP in the West. I feel like Digimon could survive doing that because Digimon is a somewhat successful IP with Bandai's backing. We're a Bushiroad game, bro. We're fucked.
What? Impossible!
I guess like an augmentation.
You cannot escape from me.
Filled up my whole fucking hand. That's a good idea.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
I'm gonna pre with a ward this time.
Fight.
I'm sure they have airborne to kill it. Airbound to kill it though. We're finally caught up to JP. At what cost? I don't think we're gonna like fully catch up with JP, at least not anytime soon. But at least narrowing the gap to 6 months will be nice in the long run. But we're gonna lose a lot of players before that though.
Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
For a lot of people it's gonna feel like, what's even the point of keeping up?
Hey, I'm the grown-up here.
What's even the point of trying to keep up over the next 6 months? Sankonban Wantanko, hello Calby, I'm in danger. Takalbi, hello Yukinome, I'm in danger. Do I need to start putting up wards now? Is that 4? That's 1 ward at least. Something.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
I can play another next turn with Technolord and just play a billion barriers and hope for the best. It worked last time. What the Calby? Calby mentioned? I guess the idea is that Worlds Beyond will draw in players. It's going to be tough to convince players. It's going to be tough to convince new players to get into the game with the accelerated schedule. Like, it's a lot of people are going to try to get into Shadowverse with the Vanguard collab, yeah. But for one thing, Overlord is pre-nerfed, so that might be a turnout to some players. And 2, the game is going to be moving so fast that from a new player perspective, it's like, is my Vanguard deck even still going to be good after so-and-so? Okay, that's 1 roach down. How many more does he have? You spent 400 USD on oracles this week? Nice. I spent like 500 bucks USD total, maybe, for the Technolords. Oh, help me with my finances. What do I do? Oh, hey, duplicator. Duplicate duplicates. I'm at 6. Duplicator might be sketchy because I might not get the good wards. I'll do it anyway. It's a neat trick. I'll do it anyway.
The artifacts. They speak.
Oh, ho, ho, we're so fucking set, dude. Can he do another Aria? I'll spread out these stats. Make 1 guy? I'll spread out the stats. The Vanguard deck is still good in JP now. Doom of the Trippin'. No, yeah, I get that the Vanguard decks are still good now. It's just like, the optics of it. The optics from a new player perspective, just it's not a great look. And at least the accelerated reschedule is after Rivale, because Rivale is the most meta warping of their upcoming sets. Because we were looking at sets 12 to 15 like half an hour ago. And honestly, there's not that many super impactful cards except for World End. And I would like to assume that they're gonna pre-nerf World End. Can they just not print World End entirely? That'd be kind of nice. He's not doing Aria. We can do Shield next turn. Is that lethal? He's gotta kill at least one more guy, surely, right? Crash one more roach. Oh my goodness. He's gotta have a lot of bounces in hand though, I'm sure. I can still make one more funny ward. I can make 2 more wards. That's funny. Wait, is that lethal with shield? Wait. Hold up, Tonko. You got a lot of damage here, actually, Tonko. 7, 11. Tonko, you just have lethal right there. Right? Am I stupid? 7, 11 with shield. That's, yeah, with Evo, that's lethal. I have to spend a funny augmentation after that to do shield there. Oh yeah, duh, and also obviously shield is buffing all these other guys too.
It can't end like this.
I'm so good at this game.
Who needs enemies?
Approximately 1 million damage. I don't have enough fingers to count that high. So gameplay meta-wise, the game doesn't actually shift too dramatically between the combined sets. So if they were gonna do this shit, this actually kind of is the best time to do it. Because the next 4 sets are relatively low impact compared to Rivale. Just like the digital game! Some things never change. I can do bifurcating. As long as they don't do something that somehow fucks up Rivale. If Rivale is a normal ass set with normal ass ratios, it's fine, I guess. But like, it's still really difficult to it's really difficult to convince people not to be worried. You can't blame us for dooming. Don't jinx it. It is a Bushiroad game. The Bushiroad always finds some way to fuck up. I'm kind of surprised though. I knew that artifact was pretty good, but like, just making a bunch of wards has been carrying us through a lot of matchups. Ziff was right. Funny Hamster was right all the time. The entire time. Funny Hamster, before he became a funny hamster, Ziff was the one that showed me that Modesty Artifact was not shit. Because way back in the day, he made a guide for Modesty Artifact. And I fucking hated this deck until I followed his guide. Augmentation isn't too silly right now.
skew.
Yeah, just get another P shift.
Turn to your field work.
My will takes form.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
Watch this.
Verifying access.
For me personally though, the accelerated schedule for SVE, for me specifically, what pisses me off is the collectability of it. Because I always liked just picking up random shit and making random decks out of them for cheap. And I try to collect whatever UOs I can, whatever SLs and UOs I can, but
I hope to unify nature and
I won't have that luxury for a long time. Okay. Augmentation now? I still need to make Anno artifact. He also is in... He's almost in Vengeance already. I could honestly use these P shifts for, like, Shion soon. I think I actually Hardy for Modesty here. Is that stupid? Is that stinky? No, I still need a couple more artifact bodies.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky. All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
Watch this.
Let's play it safe for now.
Shutting down. Verifying access.
That's the 5th guy right there. Speaking of 5 guys, the Phase Connect debuts were today. Speaking of 5 guys, Mari is in Phase Connect now.
Gotta clean up my shop. Gotta clean up my shop.
I didn't have a chance to see, I didn't have a chance to watch, but they've got new models now, it seems. I can do Modesty now. Then next turn, Augmentation, top deck into Duplicator, win the game.
Nice. Rich. Pride. Humility.
Mutable silver.
Mortals shall learn to be. The answer lies within.
it was nearly
Verifying
done.
access.
I think these still gotta go for a Nom combo first. I was watching Matara last night after the V-Shoujo stuff. Glad she's doing okay. Yeah, she's got a strong enough following and a strong enough brand herself that she doesn't need V-Shoujo. The racist is in Phase Connect now?
Arrogant.
Which one? As far as I'm concerned, every Phase Connect is racist.
As the cutting edge.
One mono mention. One mono got sucked in, yeah.
No self-respect.
There's no guarantee that he even draws into mono with Nom. But he probably should. Probably did. Cool. Now what?
You cannot escape from me.
Duplicator, please? That's a shame.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
Melt all evil.
Oh, she's a beaut.
Mari. Is she one of those ones that Twitter hates because she make edgy joke once or twice? The only thing I know about Mari was the Five Guys thing. And even then I don't think that was like confirmed that was a thing that actually happened. I probably should do Shion to buff up my guy, to be honest. I could do bifurcating, but bifurcating wouldn't really help me that much.
The quickest silver.
watching.
So they give context of what I'm even talking about. Mari had a whole thing where she went to Offkai and was rooming with a friend, but that friend got high as fuck, went back to the hotel room, and claimed that she saw Mari with like 5 men in the hotel room. But I saw a post saying that like that was embellished and the 5 dudes in questions were just like a friend group and they were playing Mario Party together. It's just the way that the friend worded it made it sound like a whole ass thing. And that sounds like that sounds a lot more charitable. That sounds a lot more reasonable. It's a lot less funny, but it's probably safer to go for the more charitable take and just leave it at that. Oh, but the Five Guys jokes are so funny though. But also, this is a actual, for real person we're talking about, so making those jokes at an actual for real person's expense is kind of distasteful. But it's so funny! I remember a bit of her freestyling to a beat and saying the hard R. Based? Cleo, my wife. Cleo is also one of the ones that debuted for Phase, right? I think they all got updated models. I don't know the other 2 people's, but I know that my model got an updated model. One of them got a model from Ayami, which is the artist that did the new model for Minto, I think. Ayami is the artist that draws a lot of pornography. We haven't seen Dragon in a hot minute. What a shame. Minto is such a gooner. She just like me, for real. Mint really likes Koharu from Blue Archive. Alicio, hello, what's up? Up is doing okay. I am doing all right. I just realized I don't know how long ago this has been, but oh no, StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded! So I have the updated chat box on the stream overlay now. That's supposed to show YouTube comments, YouTube chat, but like, I guess it can only afford to send maybe like 5 YouTube comments and that's it. Just simply ward up. That's why you cannot see Alicio get mentioned in the stream overlay chat. Okay, chat, help. This is not an who. Who? Is that an OC? Is that some guy's furry femboy OC? Some guy's persona? E-boy persona?
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
I just realized my friend is an actual Hoyobot. Oh no. I have plenty of friends that are into Genshin and stuff, and Starvale. I have plenty of friends IRL that are into Hoyo, but none of them reach the Hoyobot status. Angry, have you been doing IS5ED4? Chat is sending Morse code in my chat again. You ever think that hell is a creation of our own making, and the hubris of man has gone too far? I would like to believe that hell is empty, except for those of which that are way too into Holyverse games. Mr. Guy is still up? Weird. Huh. Can I do something about that? I guess augmentation and strike is fine.
You cannot escape from me.
You don't deserve mercy.
Modesty gets mentioned soon. We are gonna overdraw because the focuses are just cycles, but I guess it's fine.
This the landing.
Mite. Alright, how bad can this non be? Hell is actually waiting for specific days of the week to farm characters. Hell only allows you to farm one singular boss for materials exactly one time per week. Oh shit. I actually have to do weeklies to grind to build my cow. I haven't logged into Genshin for a while. I have to finish building my funny cow. How many trees are you working with here? Okay, there's not like a crazy huge amount of trees yet. That's still a lot, but like, it's not gonna be 18 damage next turn at least.
From tepid squall to raging tempest.
Oh wait, I didn't realize I'm still at 6. I can't do my super duper power players yet.
Guess it's my turn to do field work. Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
I'm gonna need P-Shift to help me clear, so I can't afford to do Artisan yet.
Get lost.
Taken by the storm.
I don't know, man. This is tough.
To the rescue.
What if he just doesn't have Aldane? That'd be kind of funny. What if he still has a dig with Aldane? That'd be kind of funny. What if he still doesn't have Aldane? That's a lot of healing, that's a lot of cheating, but you can't play Valdane spell yet at least. But that's a fuckload of trees though.
The artifacts. They speak.
Ugh.
Don't disturb me.
Oh no, I think he has too much advantage now. He's got too many trees to work with next turn. He's gonna be dealing 10 already. Unless if I play Shion Body, so that my leader can only take 1 damage at a time.
Does it gnaw at your flesh?
Can't believe Vamir is not an artifact. This is bullshit. Yeah, she's artifact support, but like, it'd be pretty cool if they turned her into an artifact. That'd be pretty strong. Actually, for real though, for real, would Nat Dragon have an out to Shion Pass? They use 1 T-Rex already.
I am born of Quicksilver, the immortal Mercury.
Can't be destroyed by effects. Can take effect damage. Can take damage in general, but
You cannot escape the shadow.
I can escape the shadow. Yeah, they don't have banish either. I'm doing it. I'm using Shion for her body. Oh yeah, Nam, but he already did Nam twice. Oh, that works. Wait, does it work? It doesn't work. I thought he was able to evolve for free or some shit. We have a chance. Oh my god. Wait, we actually have a chance. No way. Unlike you, my leader damage can actually work kinda sort of sometimes.
A worthless endeavor.
Wait, would that have been lethal? If I just stormed? No. Wait, I can't believe this is kinda working. There's no way. Because if he does kill Shield now, he's only at 9. Oh, oh, oh! He still can't kill it? Dude! He can do T-Rex Excel still, but like... T-Rex! Body! Ow. We win. We're close. We're close, but not quite. If they fused more, they would have died. No, it's a Nam is a search, so it would just I guess maybe so, because I don't know if they even have any other non-Natura Machina cards at this point. We fucking lose? Shit. So bad this game. No. Could I have RNG'd into something, actually? Am I stupid? Could I have better RNG? I don't think so, actually. Damn, that was so funny though. It would have been so funny. If only they had actual Machinas for Magna Lethal. Wait, what was Vertex Colony? It would have been fine if we had Vertex. Automatically, if you picked Radiant, you would have won instead of P-Shift. Honestly, yeah, because I did have the second shield in hand, so that was a throw on my part. I'm so stupid and stinky. I'm just so used to always picking P-Shift because of Velsa Artifact. Bad! He says it's bad, but he's a top 12 apparently, whatever that means.
Until the end of time, just you and me.
Tonko, you should get your entire Descendant deck graded and play with the slabs. Tonko hates graded cards. Tonko hates PS. Tonko thinks PSA is a fucking scam. And the people that buy and invest into PSA are cock-sucking idiots. That's what Tonko thinks. NGE Open EU top 12. 12 is such a weird number for a tournament, but that's cool.
Magna Giant to the rescue!
NGE Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Better a glorious death than an ignominious life.
Tonka should get a Lishana on a hole. To do so, they would have to make a Lishana with which to model the insides after.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
That's old. What even is this? Like, I get that it's old, but like, next gen esports. Holy shit! Nice hand. Thanks. I made it myself. So this is a power pro player forcing the opponent to brick.
Watch this.
I've seen this tactic before. I'll just trade for you.
More corpses. Impressive technology.
I get that it's probably playing Hades, but like, is there an excuse to play actual Machina Haven? Haven? Is there an excuse to play actual Machina Shadow? What I'm trying to say is, should I come up with an excuse to play Anea?
All magic guns can be kind of finicky. It's the small things in life.
Look out, Tonki. He looked at the top quality of your deck while cutting to ensure your mana flooded. Typical pro player tactics. That's why I don't go to regionals anymore. I have a list. Is it like similar to the bad decks in the in-game tournament decks? Because what's even the goal of Machina Shadow? Speaking strictly pure Machina Shadow. Modesty early? Nah, it's kind of lame.
Magna Giant to the rescue!
This guy's alright. Hybrid between Yokai and Machina. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Let me show you what all the
Mid-range pile.
get lost.
Yeah, but see, this is one of those expansions where I like a bunch of cards. Like, there's a bunch of cards that I would like to play with, but I don't know if I can handle playing them in this format, you know? I don't know, this is a format where I would feel like streaming a whole bunch of different decks in. And by that, I mean, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead. What are you gonna do with all that board? Are you gonna Shion buff them all up? Should I do Shion? No, wait. Yes! Yes!
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Donko, watch out, he's gonna Necro Impulse both! NR format is awesome. It's an excuse for me, the ritual guy, to play Vendread for the first time ever. Play Float Portal. Don't jinx me. I might consider it, whatever that means. Kasha! I think he is playing Calby's build. Pro players think alike.
Sorry, but work comes second. A pure love, unsullied. You're a fan too? Did we just become pals? What? Impossible!
Big trouble now.
Shutting down.
You got guts. I've seen them.
Memory is not going to be active ever. Weird. Duplicator can't get a full board. That's annoying. I guess I could just get Marcy active now. He's not hitting phase, but he's getting Marcy active already. Just getting out of the way is okay, I guess.
Vice, virtue, pride, humility. Mortals shall learn to
Meet
be content.
Tsurugi, an actual good tabletop game exclusive since Blue Archive.
The answer lies within.
That's good.
Good luck. Oh, sure feels good to cut loose.
TCG. Table cock game. I see. Dangers too. Wait, Dangers were TCG exclusive? I completely forgot. They nerfed Avengers, so the people who made the list actually keeps up with the format. Huh. They actually thought about the logistics of an NR format? Yeah, I remember Kaiju's were exclusive, yeah.
You beckoned?
Did you mean Blue Archive or Burning Abyss? Burning Abyss? I meant Blue Archive. I know what I said. Any excuse to mention Blue Archive, I'll take it. So I don't have all the different names, but I still have a pretty cool duplicator play here. I guess. I don't know, is it that cool? I mean, I could do Shion, but like... I'd still rather get more P-Shift names. Pudding!
Hold me, darling.
Your flesh and bones are mine.
What arrogance.
Yeah, I think I just focus on doing regular ass augmentation without duplicator. Just to get the names out there.
You cannot escape from me. You don't deserve mercy.
You don't deserve Electo. Yeah, let's get all the different names out there. And by all the different names, I mean 2 names.
You don't deserve mercy.
I didn't quite expect this to happen, but this kind of did end up being a funny Shion board. I regretted last time. I'm making Radiant this time.
The quickest silver.
Pluses. Remy is mentioned now, but like Hades at this point isn't too concerning. We have all the burn we need now. Karma Cannon was a TCG card? Huh.
Such passion.
Probably just an in-game Hades list. Oh, okay. What a shame.
Benaria, I hope I did you proud.
Are there any non-fraud decks in the in-game this? Donkey, you won top 12! That's a good number. Machina Shadow. Huh. Well, that sure is pure. You buff up a guy sometimes with the Gabriel? Damn, you're right. Pure doesn't do anything. You kind of just like get good value and then just hope for the best, I guess. Oh, gee, Shinobu, hi. Like, I know Shinobu can get some pretty good value in the early game. Buff a guy, trade a guy, buff a guy, yeah, sure, but like, it's Spiral was also TCG exclusive, but only got good after Double Helix. Yeah. Spiral as a TCG archetype didn't do shit. It was only the JP card that made it good, and even then the JP card just completely removed the entire point of Spiral. Like, he completely forgot about the entire point and mechanic of Spiral when Double Helix came out. Machina Yokai Shadow, there we it uses Yukinome! Cerise to put stats on... Who? Oh no, this is the Eternal Vow. I was thinking about the one after this one. But this doesn't have a Nea. What's the point? I think this was like older into the format, so this is before the buffs. This is the pre-mini decks down here. I'm starting to feel the mood to catch up on my funny deities, so I'm gonna do maybe 2 more games and call it. I'm trying not to do super duper as long. Well, I guess this is still technically a long stream, but I'm taking damage over time after doing the fucking 10-hour Gumza stream the other day. My Archetypes dailies, the most important dailies. Actually, I didn't see. Speaking of Machina, speaking of Anea, what even is in sets? Can I go back?
Version of your deck where you run display search chat and death thickeners. Bongo saw you.
No, that shit ass. Thank you for the Bongo saw you, Snow Golem. As I try to avoid playing classic style artifacts as much as possible. Monkey see, monkey do. Cause like deck thickener artifacts makes it even harder to get all the different names. Compared to just, you know, summoning them directly in this format. Because all the artifacts you could get from deck thickening artifacts, you just get normally with the normal Modesty cards. It's not really a gimmick worth even memeing with, in my opinion.
Giant to the rescue.
I feel like that's something I would have tried streaming and failing miserably with for like 18 hours.
You don't deserve mercy.
Ugh. Taking some early damage in the mirror match is a little scary. Well, the mirror match shouldn't be as scary compared to Velsa artifact though, right? It shouldn't be that bad, right?
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Is Lamia note this format? Lamia only got buffed in Velsar
What all the buzz is about.
when the leader came out.
Get lost.
So Lamia doesn't count as a Modesty name in this format.
Humility quells pride.
They buffed Lamia after Modesty rotated out.
Please hit the target.
So can I like
Shall learn to be
hastily go back to the topic of Evolve for a moment? Is Anea even in set 12? Like, what even is in set 12 besides? I know there's Belfo. I don't know what he does. Would I get to play Daddy Belfo again? No, it's just a world of Buddha cards. It doesn't have like Renaissance cards in here. Damn. We get the dual hero cards though. The hero spells. Seraphic Blade! Early modesty is kind of annoying.
You cannot escape from me.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
It's not much, but it's some value at least.
It's the small things in life.
Mutable soul.
Oh, she's a beaut. You watching?
What arrogance.
I'm in big trouble now.
Should I have been making more P-shifts though? What was my modesty? Ramen will be in Worlds Beyond. I'm pretty sure all the iconic characters are gonna come back eventually. It just makes sense. They make money still in Shadowverse Evolve. Why not bring them back again? And again and again.
Gotta clean up my shop.
I wish Rami and Shadowverse Evolve was Machina support instead of just good stuff sword support. Tonko hates sword. Another one?
You cannot escape from me.
Cannot escape from me? That's ambitious.
You cannot escape from me.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
I can't cheat enough to get anything out, sadly, but I can still cheat some kind. I can still kind of cheat.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Oh, I'm stupid. I thought I had one with a PP. I'm so bad, stupid, and sneaky. I wanted to get P-shift before trading. Taco loves P-shift. Leaving these guys up is not like a huge deal. Unless she own.
The quickest silver.
Nice synth in hand. I wanted to have the body to clog up my board. There we go. See, chat, I was saving. Ancient in hand to get reduced with modesty. I won't be able to play P-shift yet, though. I think I have to save on modesty still.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Melt all evil.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
Watch this.
Get lost. Not too shabby.
Can I go do my dailies now?
You watching?
I was distracted trying to talk about SVE, the good game. I forgot I was still playing the bad game. And now I'm being bad at the bad game. At some point, I'll know what these cards do. Jerva! Everything here in this lineup is all Natura Machina cards. Except Jerva, Dahlia, Gremory. Oh, dude, wait. Okay, here's the biggest problem, right? Here's the biggest reason why I'm going to hate the combined expansions. It's gonna be a lot harder to get this thing.
I will fight on.
Jerva got the waifu out. We already have that. That's the OG Jerva, which just came out in set 9. One more? Ooh. One more. Yeah, sure. I can do my days in like 2 minutes, right? Gremlin, Uwo. I hate playing Abysscraft. But the autos go so hard.
Mercury, eternal Aegis.
Wait. Who's this one? No, it's not waifu Jerva that's in the set. It's waifu Plessy. 6,900 yen. Nice. They just keep making these brats. Damn. It's also Dragon. It's also always Dragon that's getting the waifu outs too. Either that or they Rule 63 Swordcraft dude. Brat Dragon. They're really trying to get me to play Dragoncraft, huh? Wait a second, you fucking idiot, Tonko. You could have made that Anno to play Analyzing turn 3 with the guy. With the guard form guy. I might just do all 3 P shifts to be honest.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Oh god, another mirror match. I mean, I can redeem myself this time, right? No, I kind of do need this to be analyzing for the name, to be honest. What if you ain't bifurcating? Damn, I fucked up! Return for augmentation. That actually would have been kind of fire. Because I still could have played Artisan for the P-shift after that too. I actually still could. No, I still can actually. Like, this is still fine. Augmentation, so I don't enhance 4. Strike, Anno, Android. It's just a different way to do turn for augmentation.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium. What? Impossible!
Then we have the funny sting next turn. Get 3 P shifts, and we do have a bunch of artifacts to reduce those P shifts too.
You'll find gizmos like
Do
this
true
every millennium.
Oomphy.
Whatever shall I do with you?
Anyway, what other high rarities are going to be screwed over at the end of the year? Thankfully, I like Sekka, but I'm not the Sekka Schizo. I'm not Matayo at least, so I can survive without SP Christmas Sekka.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Should I have done Rebel? Oh man, I should have done Rebel so I could have gotten Electo.
My will takes form.
Let me show you what all the buzz is about.
Magna Giant, to the rescue!
What? Impossible!
There was a Sekka U art of the leader art too. Who the fuck is this?
Try this.
Who? Kind of a baddie, but who is this? Yasu? Can I read Japanese even? Wait, that's Geos? That's G, huh? That's Geos? They waifu Geos? Another one.
You'll find gizmos like this every millennium.
Will not surrender!
How did this slip past you? I have not been paying attention to JP news. I mean, this has been out for a while, but I never knew.
Not escape from me.
Yo, my bro. I am a Drox sympathizer. I kind of fuck with my bro here, to be honest. I kind of would kiss the homie, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Lava, Darkshawn, the Yuris. The main thing is Magna for me personally, but like, this is, I'm not as much of a, I mean, you are, either or Magna still goes fucking hard, but I like the regular Magna way more. This one's not too expensive though, so it might not be too much in English, maybe. What the fuck do I even do with Magna in Swordcraft? I don't have any follow-up to play with Modesty next turn. Neither of us have Modesty up, so I can just focus on Iron and resolving the P-shifts here.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Mutable silver.
Let me show you what all the buzz is.
I know cock when I see it. I've seen a cock once, I think. Shion mentioned. We still have a lot of P-shifts that we can use to buff up. What if I just play this like Velshar artifact and just play the billion P-shifts with Shion? That's what a smart player would do, but I don't feel like it. I just want to make guys. I'm just gonna play out all the names here.
Trouble now.
Just open my Fest boost boxes. The ace units are really nice. The name and cost are colored, the nation colors. That's cute. That's a little bit of extra flavor.
Magic guns can be kind of finicky.
I know in Amatsushi they waifu'd up the Yuki. They made waifu Yuki no Me over here. Oh. Fuck. I don't want to build Yuki though. Shion is in here. Oh, this Flaming Glass is new.
Is also an acceptable conclusion.
Ooh. I think this is brand new art, yeah.
My silver blade.
Yuki is what? You know the enhanced, the MSG Enhanced 9? The Enhanced 9 for Festival Rune? Enhanced 9 do the funny damage? This guy. They made him into a Neats. Flaming Glass goes pretty hard. Or okay, at least for me personally, a self-Sesko is kind of hard too. But I feel like the only use I personally would have to pick up are the portalcrafts and maybe Yuki if I'm lucky. Ramia somehow is cheap, at least for now, in JP. And all the other Omen duos can eat my ass. Ramia and Nishan are the only ones that matter. No leaders? I thought they brought back leaders. Oh, is that the bottom actually? Am I lying to myself? SRs, GRs, just kidding. Never mind. Do we still not have leaders back in JP? Are they ever gonna make leaders ever again? I imagine it must be expensive to keep rehiring voice actors for the leaders. I actually did climb. Whoop de fucking do. I don't know if I have the energy to go all the way to GM this format though. Unless... I'll just show Yuki pulls. Can I pull Yuki right here then? With your blessing? I don't even know if I can afford to buy boxes, bro. If you do it, I'll do it. Deal or no deal? Why don't you climb in a Digimon card game sim? The sim has a leaderboard. I spent my rupees earlier on Verdant Contact because I figured, I'm like close to sparking. I can try to get another mono. But earlier today when I was pulling before the stream, I got another one of these bitches. Jesus Christ. Can we go for 6? Ironic that I have so many Lisa leaders, and I also pulled her leader in my SVE case. Remember that time I spent a lot of money for a Shadowverse Evolve case? I did sell that Lisa away though because it was damaged. I typically don't care about that much like scuff on my cards, but the damage on that Lisa was like really depressing. Anyway. Artifact good? Like I knew that Artifact was good this format, but I'm kind of surprised that it's this well suited against this meta. Some way, somehow. Just sometimes having a couple extra wards is just barely enough to keep me alive. But we didn't see that many dragons today, and I think this deck has a lot more trouble against dragon though. Anyway, anywho, I'm leave. Thank for watch. Tomorrow we do Yu-Gi-Oh! We'll do the normie / rare festival format. Actually, it's not even a festival. It's just a try event. It's just a 1-pack event, but we can try to play a funny thing for that tomorrow. If Vendread got nerfed, then I'm not really sure what to bring, but I heard people saying, oh dude, NL is peak, NL is best format, NL is so much fun. I guess we'll see. I'll pick something out to play tomorrow. Thank you for watch, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye bye.